Welcome everyone to another wonderful episode of Epsilon Sun. Today we play episode 16, and last week we had quite a doozy of a RP session. Let's bring it all down and into frame of focus as we go over the recap, as it's quite a bit, so bear with me here because you guys spoke a lot and you decided a lot of things and you saw a lot of things, and I hope I collected everything, but nevertheless, here we go. The end of episode 15. We started the session as Nissa is caught in the Templar's hold person spell, as she is about to make a break for it using the Misty Step spell, and tumbling backwards in a flash, Lokar snaps his chains that hold him in a feat of incredible strength and rushes over to beneath her, ready to catch her. Aurora attempts to pull a fast one over the two guards that is guarding them still, whilst the Templar escorting the party and the two other guards surround Lokar, and a standoff happens for a moment. And seeing Lokar has no further desire to run and only to safeguard Nissa, holding her in his wide arms, the guards recapture Lokar and Nissa as Lokar stares them down. And given the proximity to the pens, the guards decide to deliver their slaves and mention to the head slaver that Nissa was a problem and will need disciplining. At that point, we cut to Doggo Carrick, and Carrick, in the form of a mangy dog with opalescent tinting, successfully follows our dear High Templar Tithian through the noble district, weaving this way and that through the alleyways, until to a 2-story building with a symbol of the coat of arms of the house is crafted into the lattice woodwork of the doors, that being that of 3 serpents rising to the center of a circle of 12 stars. We have Doggerick does the big snooping, and Eves drops on a secret liaison between Tithian and an elderly elf who he calls Sister Iririan. And Carrick's spying reveals that Tithian is working against Kalis, and instead working with this elf. She asks him if all is ready, and he mentioned that the gladiator has received what he needs, and she tells him to stay close to Kalis. They briefly discuss the party and their ability to survive, and whether there's some sort of divinity at play, and the scene ends with Tithian casting a spell, speaking a short message for someone to meet him at the slave pens, in whom he calls Lord. Then, as Tithian is about to leave, the doggo Carrick runs away, scarpers, before Tithian can exit the building, and Carrick continues to track Tithian. However, he gets a little distracted by a small child and his mother, and the child, called Lorna, stresses her desire to keep the doggy, but before any significant pats can be had, Carrick bounds away after Tithian, who sees him walking past the ziggurat despite the crying in the background behind him. Additionally, he sees the party about to be received back to the pens, and he lets the party know with a first ever big bork that he is there and has seen them. Cut to our slaves. Before a further brutal display of discipline to Nissa can happen, a message is received to Gron Blacktooth, who panics and hurries the group inside the pens, and with a whistle of 3 short blasts, all the guards hasten to make ready to receive visitors. Her whipping will just have to wait for now. Within the pens, there is a considerable increase in slaves, but your interests are more specific, and I've bullet pointed this, that the following things happen, because a lot of things happen. 1. You notice 2 orcs standing alone in the pens and deduce it is the guards that failed to do their job guarding you in the mines. You, Lokar and Grange greet once again, who Grange tells Lokar about seeing Malanda being carried back into the pens all broken and bloodied. You discover therein that Malanda has been religiously tortured and is currently unconscious in the makeshift tent. Aurora holds a somewhat of a peace summit to each Manaj and Neav, who both agree that their interests this night are more focused on the sport to be had on the ex-guards. Nissa vows to kill the mysterious Templar who has performed these torturous wounds on Malanda, and perhaps the same that she met in that tent one time who attempted to recruit her. And then Magrim and Nissa share such a sweet moment where Magrim tells her that it's okay to let her guard down after all they've been through together. Then, before it is time to eat, all hail his royal raisin, Karlek makes an appearance at the slave pens and offers his praise, congratulations, and invitation to a grand set of games where the slaves can fight for their freedom. And all this to mark the completion or the impending completion of the ziggurat, and even references that he hopes that the event will be as exciting as possible to entice Callus to attend. The slaves rejoice in that their time of servitude could be soon over, and Gron calls out that everyone is now expected to train for the upcoming games. And distributing double rations, you collectively decide that, hey, we probably need to fix Malanda, and you feed her some small amount of food, quote-unquote food, as you each resolve to nurse her to health throughout the night as part of your watch. Nissa puts to the group that this could be your last night and chooses to share the information she has promised to tell you all about her past when you were in the mines. She goes on to say how she has lost her family due to a strange disease and making a pact with the devil to attempt to try and save her sister Hero. Nissa states that the name of the devil is Malgathar, but Magrim confirms with his religious tutorage that this is not his actual name, and in fact no devil is named Malgathar. Aurora tells the group about her past and that she is from Mizvar and her father's involvement in the war and her experience being a human in Gerst and being with the Templars leading up to the day where you all met. Lokar tells everyone about his experience of being a soldier in the war, his past, and that his memory is fragmented ever since an event in a crypt somewhere near Merlington which decimated his squad, but he is unsure of their fate. However, he comes to the realization that the thing he has been missing to help him come to terms about what has happened could be the very people that surround him now. Meanwhile, Doggo Karik makes his way across town to the city, across the city to the Warrens, where he finds an abandoned ruin of a home and crawls into a corner to rest his weary doggo bones, and poof, back to a turtle, notices that something isn't quite right within him since the mines. That is what happened last episode. And to begin where you are now. Together, but without your turtle friend. You sit around the interior of the makeshift tent, surrounding the shallow-breathing Malanda, her chest barely rising and falling. Together, you look to each other, to those who survived the nightmare of the mines, and share stories despite the day leading into night and the air drawing ever cooler. Together, You hear the movement of various people outside the tent, murmurings, agitations of a presence within the spike-top walls of the slave pens that needs to be removed. A unity among the slaves, at least for this night. A common enemy, a shared target. Be it whispers of the prospect of freedom, glory, a proper meal, or the consensual call of murder, you share it together.
Well, he certainly notices all of these things that you said. But it also gives him, this thinking also gives him a moment to like gain control back. Lokar seems more. You see, he like gets back to his tense outlook, and last time Nissa like took his hand, and you can see he like pulls back from that now. And he looks at all of them, like giving them the look of like care. And he says, "Don't give me this look. Just an old story. We barely know each other anyway. Could be lying for all you know."
Of that, Lokar, I'm pretty sure I know whether you're lying or not.
Yeah, why would you lie about something like that?
I'm just saying,
Much of
you
anything.
guys shouldn't get too attached. I mean, it seems like you might have a chance to get out of here, but it's likely that not everyone makes it. So you don't need to be that close to me.
Do you think there's anything else we can do for Melanda? Guys?
I've tried for like ever since I got here, but I don't have the tools nor the knowledge for these torture shit. I mean,
At this
Yeah,
point,
no.
she needs proper healing, a healing potion or something.
yeah, I mean, I've known people, and it was never my job. I've just there were people that could have helped her like this, but not
Mm.
me.
Just, if she dies, I'm gonna be very, very fucking pissed.
He doesn't want. You should not do anything too crazy. At the end, what she wants is for you to get to the Veil Alliance. So, if you want to honor her, you should try to survive. Either way.
I know.
Good.
I know, I will survive, but I will survive angrily.
Welcome to my world.
There is a slim chance if she survives the day. We could potentially hope that Karik can get a hold of a healing potion. We might still have one in the pack, I don't remember. Maybe the Arl. If we could get it from the Gladiator Arena. It has a bit of an invigorating effect. It might help.
Hey, yeah, I think it's also possible we can take her as part of our team for this whatever fight that's gonna happen.
If we can bring her with us, it's even better. We might be able to convince... Well, no, I might be able to heal her myself. My grasp of healing magics isn't great, but if I can actually get out of this damned field for once in my life.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'd say Alex said everyone will be able to fight, right? I don't think any Templar can tell him otherwise.
I pray for your argument in that one.
We should try to argue and see that we can get her with us. Anyway, the reason why I told you all of this is I might have not been a big deal necessarily in the war, but I don't know if anyone is gonna attend this show knows me or knows why I was there and might want to silence me or something. I don't know. So that's why I'm a bit worried.
The war was 20 years ago. It's the only people that are going to be left are those in power.
Yeah. Exactly.
No, it's a benefit. It means you're beneath them. Cower your head and put on a hood.
Our only option to get out of here, really, unless we find something. Oh, it's getting late, so we should be ready to rest, take the watches. Need to make sure that Nalanda gets some source of nutrition.
I'll
Make
take
sure
the
she can
watch
wake up.
again.
Sounds good.
Encourage everyone to, well, for the blood sport tonight, I suppose.
I'm not really interested.
Neither am I, but justice will be served.
Normally, I think I would be up to it, but maybe not tonight.
Yeah, maybe just go by and take the souls, you know? Yeah, I would just maybe we can fulfill the contract, you know, should never like 3 souls, you know?
Take the one that whipped me unconscious. I don't give a shit about him.
All right.
Sorry. Sorry, I was called.
No worries.
That's okay.
Yeah. I think I'll pass. I think I'll pass.
Yeah, Lokar's gonna lay down and he's going to think, well, now I can take any watch, so just wake me up whenever.
Yeah, we'll see if Nisa gets actually any sleep. I think me and Mag are the ones that are doing the best after that whole event.
Mag, is there anything that you are wishing to do, just to give a call back to last episode? You heard Aurora and Nissa and Lokar tell each other, tell you all about where they're from. What does Magram do? Alex?
Hear me?
Oh, now I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
Did you hear me?
Seeing as everyone has, yeah, I did, I
Okay.
did. As everyone has talked between themselves and whatnot, you'll also chime in about that idea. that originally he was not from Fairland, but from a city that was ravaged by the king that went into Absalom.
What village are you from? Have your parents told you?
It was a big city. It had a lot of religious orders. Mine was of Lathander, and a lot of paladins, a lot of clerics taught me. But what I heard from them were mostly formulas instead of blind faith, if you know what I'm trying to say. And so, for whatever reason, my royal cleric, my grandma, took me away when the attack was about to happen on the city. And that's why we moved down south to Fairland, because that's where no one would find me. Probably something to do with my divine blood.
Yeah. A lot of places we took over.
Yeah.
Sorry for your loss.
I mean, I was little. I still remember good memories of that place. I did not see it burn down, and I am only slightly afraid of going back there one day, seeing what's left, or if it was ever rebuilt.
I'd advise against it.
Fair point.
I don't know which village exactly you're from, but some places have been destroyed very intensely, I'd say. It always depended on how many backfight there was. The
Well,
more people tried to defend, the harder they were punished.
well, my dad was a paladin, and my mother was, I think, some sort of a healer. They fought, I imagine, until the sun rose, and that's how Lathander sees us, through the sun. So, I like to think that they perished under his guidance.
Lokar, roll me a history check.
I will. Oh, 15.
Who are you?
Yeah, let's go. First roll of the day.
I know. When Magrim mentions a city, a town that was caught in the war, you obviously have, these memories of what you did. And you recall there was a town that had Lathander at its forefront. You recall it was one of the first towns to show significant resistance to the armies of Epsilon led by Callus. You recall witnessing the fate of Tomolazako.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, I was worried about that place. Okay. I think there's a sorrowful look on Lokar. I don't think he's going to say anything. And he'll just say, the sun comes for us all at some point, so I'm sure they're fine.
Well, I certainly know that my grandma's still around. So, if I ever go back from this mission, I'll probably be trying to connect with her. See what's new back in the lands of the elves. Do you have a endpoint, Wolfgar?
Well, I suppose not really. I don't know. It's kind of just, it just has been about going forward for a while. I don't really, I mean, I just want this memory out of my head, I think, and then die peacefully or something.
Mm. Well, dying peacefully is relative. When you die, you become energy. Your soul travels to whatever plane you wanted to connect with. Peace is relative in that sense, but I understand your point.
I feel like wherever I would go, if there's something that would be retained of me, it would be this memory if I don't get rid of it.
Mm.
And I would love for that to not haunt me. But I mean, can't really do anything about it right now, so. Let's just hope I don't have to dream that much tonight.
Kinda
I
hard.
think we will be pleasantly surprised. What about you, Mag? Lokar has his issues about this entire star thing that you and Karak have. What do you actually know about it, if anything?
Yeah, I wanted to ask that too.
I know that my goal is to reach the summit, the location, and other than that, don't know much about the star itself. Well, other than the fact that the colors of it and my symbols are the same. I know about it as much as our turtle friend does, probably.
I'm gonna say it right now. If this ends up being you going on a holy quest to the mountain of Celestia, I'm going to be pissed.
Why would I go to Celestia? Lathander isn't there, I'm pretty sure.
Fair enough.
If anything, I'd rather go to the Beastlands. I heard that they're very lively. But,
Alright.
I mean, have you had any ideas about this star? Is there a new god coming? Is there something to do with the ziggurat?
Mag, if I knew any of that, I wouldn't be here.
You have a brain that can think. You can make theories and connections, right?
Maybe. But right now, I don't know what theories to make.
Alright, then keep your secrets.
No, Mag, today my thoughts are much more practical. I will be the sword that Ilmater places in my hand. And there
Thought
will
it
be a
wasn't
hunger
much.
for thirst and righteousness that will be filled.
I thought Ilmater wasn't really much of a sword guy.
That does not mean that he will not raise one to end suffering and bring justice to the world.
Is he more of an axe guy? Or what he use spear?
The whip
The
is
whip, yeah.
The whip? Out of all things? Okay, seems ineffective.
that at the point, pain is ultimately kind of sin.
Well, then you better hope Ilmater doesn't choose me to be his chosen one or something, because I'm going through a great deal of pain right now. And she clutches her stomach. Well, not the stomach, the part where she
Kidney.
have the yeah, the kidney, the wound, yeah. And she goes like, I'll probably be Ilmater's next chosen. I don't want to brag, but
In that
I
case,
know you are
all
not one for faith, Nisa, but being one who can endure such pain does make him smile.
mm-hmm.
well, if we follow that logic, half of these slaves should be his champions or something.
And tonight we will bring justice.
I
We're
think
doing what
everyone
again?
will. Oh, I think they're planning to kill the two orcs that were to the west of us. Because the guards that were with us in the mine, some
Oh.
of them were actually they were detained, remember? So we
And
theorized.
we're
Sorry?
helping in killing them?
I mean,
I feel like it's a waste of effort. They'll do that by themselves.
I'm not helping. I'm just letting it happen.
And
You can get some sleep, Mag. I'll make sure to.
Yeah.
sounds good. They seem more waste than they're worth.
This yellow car is already like trying to nap.
Should we take
Oops.
watches?
I'll take first. Whichever one of you and Lokar decides to wake up afterwards, I'll kick you in the boot.
I'll go before Nisa in that case. After you.
Okay. I'll
I'm
go
all up.
after Mag then.
Sorry, I just disconnected from Roll20 for a hot second, so I couldn't write down your order. Can you just like pop it into the chat for me, someone?
Yep.
Aurora number
Yep.
1, Mag number
Aurora.
2.
Yep.
Our great tiefling warlock friend is number 3, and our strong man is number 4.
Were
Okay.
you writing it, Spiker?
I can.
Just asking because I saw you typing and I was like about to type it myself, and then I.
So Aurora, Nissa, Mag, Lokar. Fair enough.
No, it is Aurora Magnissa, Luca.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the other way around.
In the middle. Yep.
yeah, there you go.
Got it.
I got it. Okay.
God.
Before we get to night watches, let us quickly shimmy the focus over to the north side of the city. Kark,
Yes.
the Warrens are not a quiet place, especially at night. In your ruined, abandoned home with tossed furniture that is rotting and various rusted items scattered around, you find a corner behind a overturned table to nestle down in. Within the Warrens, the activity that triggers your senses is various. However, your mental capacity this night is quite low, especially with what you've been going through, especially with a long hike back, especially with what you have learned. However, you're still alone, and you try your hardest to remain attentive so that you can get some small amount of sleep, perhaps. But can you roll me a perception check? As you are within your turtle shell, I believe. You are exhausted.
Oh, right.
Cool.
Same roll.
As the sun dips below the horizon, it's almost as if the Warrens awakes. Fast feet, fast footsteps, back and forth around this abandoned house, calls into the night to say the prices for various women's nightly services. The crying of children, clearly hungry and wanting food. The drunkards that walk through the street singing shanties and various alcohol-fueled songs. You managed to pick up a couple of these drunkard tales of rumors of new games happening. That it's going to be the best ever. And goadings of like, are you going to join? Are you going to be a part of it? And a lot of people laughing and saying, not if I can help it. As well as, do you have a ticket? It is a sorry state of affairs as the coolness of the air blasts around the stench of the slums that is the Warrens. Smells of refuse and defecation, vomit, uncleanliness, the sound of buzzing flies. You are not within reputable accommodation, to say the least. And as the night draws on for you personally, you can swear you hear around the outside of your chosen abode muffled screams, shanking, stabs, and the gurgling of someone dying outside. And the pitter-patter of feet running away. That continues for the majority of your night. You shiver, maybe not just because of the cool night air and the holes in the ceiling and the roof, but where you are. I would like you to roll me a con save.
Okay. This is also a disadvantage, right? Because of exhaustion.
No, a save is fine.
Save is fine.
Just checks.
Okay. No, it doesn't matter because I rolled a 1.
Oh,
I'm gonna use
no.
my inspiration.
Okay, yeah.
Probably
good.
wise.
Reroll!
Yeah, con
Roll
save
another one!
always the most important
Oh
one
my
to make.
God.
Roll another 3!
Get another inspiration?
Oof, that was his inspiration.
Yeah, you maybe get another one.
What,
Try another
pity? Just like rolling pity. No, unfortunately here. You, in your shell, and you're like shaking, that upset feeling that you're feeling within you starts to grow. Please roll me.
Hang on. Time out.
Uh-huh.
Sorry. If I'm in my shell, I have advantage on con saving throws.
What? Really?
Yes.
Oh shit!
Oh,
He
snap.
gets a third roll!
Let's see it.
Let's
One
do
more.
it. Let's do it.
Let's
Come
go.
on. Still not great.
Yeah.
It's
Plus 10,
better
you know.
than 5.
Yes.
It actually does change something. So,
Nice.
that feeling is still there, and it still grows, just not as strong as you expected. Well, not. Let's start again. That feeling within your insides, that feeling of something not quite right, since the mine doesn't go away. In fact, you feel it further still. However, something like ripples through you, like an empty stomach growling viciously. I need you to roll a d8.
Okay. Six.
Okay. Oh god.
Oh no.
Within your shell, you have always felt protected from the elements. You start to feel within your body itself, even recoiled within your shell, a crawling sensation. A wriggling, slowly moving underneath your scales.
I hate it.
This is some alien shit.
I hate it.
Your corruption effect for this day, after you finish your long rest, will prevent you from. Any hit points regained through spending hit die are halved as you feel the strange entity within your body sapping away any effort you take to regenerate.
But that's only from hit dice?
Only hit dice.
Okay.
Yep, so that is your trait. You are also able to recover from your exhaustion. You move from chronic fatigue to body parasites. Okay,
Can I get a long rest?
not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
We are
But
doing
the
the rest.
exhaustion is gone already.
The exhaustion will go and be replaced at the end of your long rest. So you will drop
Okay.
your exhaustion, and you will have the
Gotcha.
hit dice thing. Okie dokie.
Okay.
Enjoy. Moving back to the slave pens.
Have some parasites! Enjoy! Moving on!
Those little wriggle buddies. We have Aurora going first. So let us understand what it is you're doing as everyone beds down for the night. Half of your attention will be spent on Melanda, as you've all agreed, right? It is the early part of the night, so your perception check is already kind of disadvantaged anyway because it's dark. So please roll your perception check and anything that you will be doing.
Yeah, my only objective is to make sure that the mob's justice is done and that no one has a different idea of what we should be doing.
Mhm.
And disadvantage perception, pretty bad.
Pretty bad. Your attention is diverted to that of, Melanda as well as the darkness, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything specifically you would like to do?
I think as like a means to like get some of the other slaves on board, I'll do that little prayer that I put in, and I'll encourage them to, pray with me. We're gonna get back some justice. We have some camaraderie here. There is a benefit from us all working together tonight.
All right. The night is still for you. The movements slow down as the night crawls in and the first watch is had. Eerily quiet. There is no snoring. There is just a suspense. Okay. Your time ends, and you go to Mag, who's obviously slightly glowy, and you're able to awake him.
Yeah, I'll tap him on the boot. Wake up, light bulb. Candlestick.
Uh-huh. Go back to bed. Nighty night.
It's your watch.
That's what I said. Go back to bed. Nighty night.
No. I'll stay up for a little more. I want to hear this happen.
Sure.
Magrin, you obviously awake. You know it's your watch. But before we get to whatever happens, can you please roll me your perception? And if there's anything specifically that you wish to do on your watch?
During his watch, he will check his pulse to make sure that he is still alive, and this is not a dream.
Your pulse is there. You look at your own skin and the soft glowing runes that are over your, the surface of your body. One thing that comes back to you as you look at your own body is the nature of whatever glows on you gives you that startling reminder of those symbols that you saw above your friends' heads when they were fighting in the mine. Similarity.
Megan will draw a disc in the sand. He will then make 2 points above it, and right upper, and then right under. He'll put 2 more dots. One called center, the other east, the last west. He will marvel at his creation and think that perhaps that the meeting of all of this group also serves as coordinates for whatever the Deva wants them to go to. He'll keep that to himself as he keeps watch.
Okay. A few things happen on your watch. One would argue that your senses are, this night being as acute as they are, serve you worse than if you were, focused on something else.
Great.
As the night wears on and Aurora stays up for a bit, listening intently to the sounds of the slave pens, about 25 minutes into your watch, you hear movement. A lot of movement. Outside your tent and away. Whispers, shuffling, feet that attempt to try and remain silent, or silent as possible. That agitation of the air around you, and you look out through a hole to the side briefly, and you see a number of people from the eastern side of the camp move as one, almost in a line, funneling their way towards the center of the slave pens. A few moments later, you hear a cry out in Orcish. Scream of "Back off!" But you don't speak Orcish, right? Aurora, do you
No,
speak
sir.
Orcish?
Yes.
Okay, Aurora, you hear this, obviously. The shouts are that of, like, "Back off, it was only orders, nothing personal." And then, after that, in Elvish, from another voice, "It was personal to us." And then another one calling, "Splay their blood." And in Orcish, a lot of no's and stop and please, and then just screaming into the night air.
Justice be done.
Another thing happens. You hear after, like, the screams have subsided, brief as whether they were, somewhat muffled, as if the sounds were attempted to be, reduced in volume, and the movement of the pens going back to their respective sides. You hear the deep groaning and murmurings of someone within your tent. And you look over and see Lokar tossing and turning. Lokar.
Hey.
Hey, we got a couple of things to do here. First, roll me your con save.
I shall inspiration. I shall not.
Oh god.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Not the worst in the world, but still.
I got a good roll before a 15.
I know,
Should've
right?
fit.
You don't need that +5. Okay, roll me a d8.
Yeah.
Okay, this actually makes sense. As you are experiencing this wonderful night, and we'll get to what it is you're dreaming in a second. Your body feels the drain of maybe it's the dream that you're having, maybe it's the effort, maybe it's the fact that you're still a slave, whatever it may be. Or it could just be the fact that you battled within a dark cave and no one gave you a single word of thanks other than at least you're alive. Whatever it may be, that peace that you have felt or tried to feel seems to slip on the edge. You feel your abilities to recover diminish. And the darkness swallow you as your dark vision disperses, your eyes returning to normal beneath your stony eyelids. Your body is racked with fatigue. And you will receive exhaustion for tomorrow. As you are going through this, you find yourself once more in that tunnel. That cavernous crypt of a tunnel of grey marble, moist with mildew. The smell of iron in the air. And 100 feet lies the exit into a room. And as you begin walking or running closer to this exit, you hear in the distance the sounds of fighting, of screaming, of yelling, in pain, in surprise. And you realize you are back in that crypt once more. And that fractured, opaque memory field. So please roll me that D28.
Well. Oh, 26.
Dang, 26. So you continue to
Good
peer
one.
through. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a big one. You continue to peer through that small piece and seeing the rushing of blood around stone. You see that this memory starts to clear further as you shatter through one of these fragments. Thank you. The walls run red, slick with sticky blood. Fresh blood. Sprayed along the ancient marble. It creeps ever slowly down. And then another splatter covers that one. And another one. As the walls seem to be coated with sprays of fresh blood. You recoil from this scene, and you take note of a strange ornamental pattern, fresca. Make me a religion check. Oof. Used up all of your good luck.
Yeah, I guess.
The distant statues are hard to focus on. And the last thing is you fade back, almost drawn back through the tunnel as your dream is pulled away from you. The last thing that you remember or potentially think is, why are there gargoyles in your dream? The rest of your dreams this night are waves of blood, sounds of screams of your friends, your squad. Back to Gerst.
Back to Gerst.
Don't know why that music is broken, I think, for the moment. Anyway, so Magrim, you see the tossing and turning of Lokar.
And Magrim, is he like wearing any robes or anything?
Who?
Magrim.
Magrim. Yeah. You actually still have the Well, did you have robes when you were given your stuff back?
Yes.
Your blue robe, right? Yeah, so you would have had your blue robe on you. It wasn't taken actually from you, so Aurora still actually has her armor. And Nissa still does have her armor, and you have your robe.
I'll abandon. The armor, I think, is in the back of Holman because of the.
Oh, right, yeah,
danger.
Nissa's armor was taken from her. Well, she
Yeah.
removed it.
Yeah, that's what I was about to
Yeah.
say.
Mag would put his robe on Lokar and use it as a blanket for him.
As you get closer to him, intent on comforting your new friend, you see that his body is sweaty.
Magrim will touch the forehead of Lokar gently. Is he running a fever?
Yeah, run a medicine check.
Medicine.
He is running a fever.
From his knowledge, what would be like the best thing for Lokar to do? Like, what would be the best to accommodate for him?
With the medicine check of 20, you probably rationalize that, staying hydrated is pretty important when you have a fever. Recovering anything, any fluids lost through the skin.
Did they take away our rations when we got back?
You have food and water from the daily dinner. You have double rations, actually, but they're bowls of grey porridge. But you have water.
No water.
You have water.
We have water. Okay. Magrim will prop up the head of Lokar and will, give him water to drink.
You want to wake him up, or you just want to sort of give him waterboard him?
He will wake him up. Yes, but as he does, he'll say, Lokar, I see that you are running quite the fever. Please drink this.
I think because of all the exhaustion, it seems it takes a moment before he wakes up when you try to wake him up. But when he wakes up, he gets great attention. You can see his whole body tenses up, and he kind of almost his body like lurches upwards. He's kind of in a sitting position, and he's just tensing as best as he can as he tries to not say anything as he realizes where he is. And then he hears you say, and he just gives you a nod, but he doesn't seem to immediately take the drink. Just needs to have a minute, it looks like.
Having dreams of the past again?
He nods. The
Sounds
really
bad as-
bad side effect of being with you guys.
Well, when you relax, your body kind of releases all the built up stress, you know? So, once all of that is over, you'll feel much better. Well,
It's like a big sigh. Kyle tries to untense. Can't quite do it. Probably doesn't make it any better, I think, though. And he kind of finally takes the water that you have, like, presenting to him. He drinks a bit. Gives it back to you. I just wish I wouldn't have to go through all of this.
well, no one was would. But you're the strongest one out of all of us. You're perfectly fit for this task. I believe in you.
Beautiful. I always wanted to be fit for this task. Thanks, Mag.
Magram, you notice that Lokar's eyes are no longer dark pits of blackness with green flame in them. And they're back to normal.
Oh, you changed the color of your eyes. It suits your muscles very well.
I was wondering why I could only really see you. I guess that explains it. Anyway,
It's not your watch yet. Sorry for waking you up. You really
Yeah.
need to fly.
I'll try my best to pretend to be sleeping. So,
Well, use your breathing techniques that you tried to tell me that one time. Good idea.
good idea. I'll see what I can do. Not
Oh,
my
and-
first time trying to get to sleep.
Take care.
You too.
Aurora, I'm imagining that you're was falling asleep again.
Yeah. Well, once everything has been done, I'd probably fall asleep before Lokar had his nightmares.
Yep, got it. Magram, just as soon as you put Lokar back to bed, you see similar twitching, or a twitching from Nissa. Nissa,
Yes.
you know what time it is. It's con saving time! Yay!
Oh my god.
One of us
I'm
has
gonna
to
roll.
make it, right?
Quick, go in your shell first. It gives you advantage.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah.
15.
Thank you. You don't have to whisper it to me, but yeah, 15. Yeah, still roll me a d8.
I don't know why I whispered it. I didn't click on whisper. Okay, I'll fix it later.
No worries.
We want to
D8.
know how badly you failed.
I mean,
It's a 15.
It's a
it's
15.
best.
Okay.
Oh no. Should I use my my inspiration?
I think that's
Um,
not really a good one, so you can do if you want to, but
One thing that will change is that your paranoia
Mm-hmm.
drops for tomorrow. But there are no physical signs of this one either, so I need to whisper it to you.
Oh, god damn it. She has uncontrollable gas for the next 2 days or something.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
He's making it up as he writes it. Oh no.
Exactly.
Let's see how.
Like,
Okay, your
hold
speed
up,
is
fuck.
5. Your attack rolls are 2.
Intelligence is
Your
one.
yeah, intelligence is 1. Making a character.
Okay. Okay. I got it.
Okay. It's a short sort of like murmuring for you, Mag, but you notice that Nissa isn't enjoying her sleep either. But it's a shorter sort of disturbance. And you look around, and like you got Malanda, who is like barely breathing. You've got Lokar, who's got a fever. You've got Nissa, who's just like is having, strange dreams. And then you look at Aurora, it's like, for whatever reason, this human is the only one that isn't causing you trouble this night.
I endure.
And
Causing me trouble? What do you mean? These are my friends.
as in like causing disturbances or to drawing your attention.
Nah, they can have my attention on any time of day.
Oh. And your watch comes to an end, finally. But you were definitely occupied.
Okay. Mag would scratch one of the horns of Nissa to wake her up.
Sure.
She opens her eyes and kind of goes, huh? I was always sure my horns were like, I was sure I was pretty sure I wouldn't be able to feel it, but somehow I felt that. And she
You're not
goes,
the first
"Ru-
tiefling to tell me that.
Oh. Okay.
Anyway, I
How
saw you.
was the watch?
Oh, there was a firestorm, a meteorite.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I make a wish. It was a wish for ice cream. Oh, and those 2 orcs, they perished.
Okay, but now I'm curious about this ice cream thing. Does
It's
it have
lovely.
to do with screaming?
It's ice and cream, but not the S, like scream, like C, like
Oh.
green.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, like the C. It's quite nice. We usually had it in winter. So yeah, I wished for some ice cream. Anyway, you were turning. You're alright. You're also feeling under the weather like Lokar?
Yeah, a little bit. Like I mentioned before, I'm not 100%. I'm not 100%. I feel I don't know, weird, in pain, tired. I guess it's normal, but
Well, you are
Yeah.
showing signs of being alive. That's good.
yeah. I should think that's good.
Okay. Anyway,
alright?
No. I'm going to be honest with you, Nissa. I am not alright.
Why? What's the matter?
Well, Thunder doesn't really like it when I swear, but I will do it regardless. Where in the fucking slave pens The food is fucking terrible. The accommodations are shit, and
You can call them that because they're
yes, and I hate it here. But I am glad that I have met all of you. You're making it this bearable.
same thing, Meg. I hate it here too, but hopefully there's a chance that we might be out of here soon-ish.
Mm.
And I'm also glad I'm with you and not alone. Because if I were alone, I'd probably be dead, to be fair.
Yeah, me too. Well, I think we're pretty good at making each other not dead.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll be heading off. If Lokar is starting to sweat again, give him some water. The fever he's running, I don't think he would down him bad, but he's strong, but each was in support from time to time.
Yeah, I get that. Get
If
some
you need
rest,
anything,
will you?
will do. If you need anything from me, let me know. Oh, and if you're feeling cold, you can take my robes.
Thank you.
Take care. Mine will sleep. Or at least try to.
All right. Let's say your perception check, and what would you like to do?
Oh, okay. Oh, no. Ooh. I was about to do performance. Breakdancing. Well, that was shit. Can I use my inspiration for this?
I mean, if you want to, it's like you're in the pens, and Aurora would have told you that there is a ceasefire at least for tonight. So it's up to you if you want to. Your role is more or less like basically telling me how much attention you're spending to like people around you or what watch you're making.
Okay, I'll just leave it at that then.
Uh-huh.
I'll just leave it then.
Okay.
And as for doing something, she will just, kind of come out a little and watch what is going on, but she won't do anything per se. So she's just watching for now.
The slave pens are quiet. Probably the quietest you've ever seen it, except for the fact that now the snoring has taken place with Grange deeply breathing in like a cement truck. Your eyesight does pick up two motionless heaps in the southern part of the slave pens.
Mm-hmm.
But on the whole, it is a quiet night. It is cold. There's a chill in the air. And yeah, what would you like to do?
To be fair, I don't know. I don't know what can be done. Maybe check on my friends to see on Melanda, especially and Lokar, to see if they're doing okay.
Just roll me medicine for that.
Mm-hmm.
You assist in trying to get Melanda to eat something or drink something, and you check on Lokar, who seems to have a cold sweat over his body. Not quite sure exactly what the hell's going on with him, but that feeling on your side irritates you as well. You feel though, when you're checking up on Melanda, that your nursing, collective nursing, seems to be doing something positive as her breathing seems to get stronger and steadies. The field bandages that Lokar applied to Melanda as best he could, whilst not really dealing with the actual effects of it, certainly did something regardless. You get the feeling like Melanda's pain is eased somewhat, but she starts to make these sort of pained groans whilst unconscious. But that's better than nothing, according to your medicine.
Well, since she doesn't have the expertise, the knowledge, and the tools that are necessary in these situations, Nisa will just gently place her hand on Melanda's forehead and wipe her brow and just kind of look after her best as she can. Just trying to make her comfortable, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
And she will actively try to ignore her own pain. She doesn't want to think about it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's all?
Yeah, I should say that's all, yeah.
Okay. And then, do we have anyone else left in the list?
Yep.
Lokar, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, well, obviously Nissa will wake Lokar up gently.
Yep.
And go, wakey, wakey.
Meg still wakes up really quick.
Oh, shit.
Sorry. I'm used to waking up quickly.
Yeah, I get that. I was not expecting that, because, man, you look, respectfully, you look like shit. But I guess I do too.
I felt worse before, but can understand that.
Yeah.
So I assume it's my watch, or did something happen?
Well, I don't think anything relevant happened. You were tossing and turning a little bit, and Melanda was as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, nothing new. Nothing new, I would say.
Just bleeding a bunch of blood, you know. So.
Yeah, and the orcs died.
A shame.
Nabram told me. I mean, we were expecting that, so not really news.
Did anything change for you? Because I
No.
certainly don't have my eyesight anymore.
Oh, that's true. So you can't see in the dark now,
Yeah.
like before.
I think so.
Actually, the feeling that I had with wanting to check constantly that I had my crystal on me is gone. I no longer have that compulsion. But I do have an itch. And she looks down at her hands. Then up at you again and goes, just don't know what for yet. I have an urge, but I don't know what for. Not exactly.
Alright. Well, you know what I told Teach to do? Maybe if you have the time and the fortitude, you can try to get a better sense of why you have that.
Oh, the meditation?
Mm-hmm.
I'll get to it. I'll get to it.
You don't have to.
Well, someday I'll get to it. But right now, I think I just want to sleep a little bit more.
Yeah.
Stay safe, okay?
You too.
And she will curl up in a corner.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Lokar, let's do it.
I will. Oh, 17.
Okay.
A very important roll.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Anything this time?
Yeah. I think at first, Loka would kind of like this fever is like gnawing at him, and he kind of like pushes a finger into his temple, like trying to fight against it for a hot second. Once he feels like everyone's asleep, and I think after a while he is going to kneel next to Melanda, checking on her, obviously like doing the whole feeding thing, and part of that he will grab her hand and he will say, "You know, Melanda, I'm really tired of this all. I really hate that whatever happened to us makes it impossible for us to stop. Because I really don't want to constantly continue all of this. And I'm sure you don't want to also, but we're just kept alive by this nightmare. Make sure you don't leave me alone, alright?" He just kind of it's a bit sorrowful.
As you
Yep.
say that, you hear softly a few words from Melanda. She says, Is it a worse nightmare to see you when I wake up? Or to be asleep?
Hope it's not worse.
She
Honestly. You check up with it.
she coughs like in pain. It's a form of a very weak laugh. Thanks for coming back for me.
Always. You owe each other that much.
It didn't break, Lokar. Those Templar assholes could shove it up their asses. They're gonna get what's coming to them. Every last one.
Nods. We all will get what's coming for us. But for those people especially, I'll make sure of it.
I'm sorry, Lokar. I'm sorry that it's taken me this long to say it. I'm sorry I walked out on you.
Don't say that. That's not. It's not what happened. You did the right thing. You know, it fit well better. You know, you're the invitation girl. That's what you do. And Out Squad didn't need you anymore. You know. And I understand that you were busy, but there's a lot going on. You can't really be at fault for trying to do your best.
I'll be better. Just if you can help me one more time, I'll help you. I swear.
I'll help you a billion more times. Don't worry. I have nothing better to do, so.
If I don't make it, Lokar, find your way onto the city. There are a lot of entryways. Find your way to the Sorrows in Undergurst. Tell them I sent you. Tell them I wished I could go back. Tell them you wish to protect those who can weave.
Yeah. For us, the fighting is never over until we die, huh?
She laughs painfully.
Well, I'll make sure you have to suffer with me as best I can, though. You won't die on me that quick, hopefully.
Of course not. You always were the clumsy one.
I mean, compared to you, who isn't clumsy. But fair. I told you.
Thank you, Lokar. I knew I could always count on you. Even though we haven't seen eye to eye. I'm sorry what happened to you. I couldn't stop it. It was above my rank.
Give her a hug. Try not to, try to be gentle so it doesn't hurt her.
You hug her, and you can feel a single tear on her cheek as it matches yours.
Don't waste too much water. And he kind of like, with one hand, like kind of moves some water, some food to her. To be ready tomorrow. All right.
You are left with no response. As you feel her chest still.
Right.
And the breath leaves her lungs.
Kind of pulls tears out, and he's going to try to do some CPR. Said he, yeah, he said he didn't want to leave her die that easily. He'll try.
Sure. There is a chance to stabilize, perhaps, to bring her back. Let us roll your medicine. Do you save your friend or not?
If not, just wake us up, Lokar.
How about we just do this first?
You panic. Your field medical knowledge kicks in, and you pound on her chest to attempt to restart her heart. Her motionless body like reverberating with each thump, and you hear the dull sound of a bone of a rib cracking as you attempt to resuscitate her. But you feel her slipping away.
He is going to scream. Like it's not on his lungs. Like he was just tired a few seconds ago. But now there's nothing of that left. As he like screams his lungs out. Trying to like continue what he is doing. But realizing that he can't control himself anymore enough, and he's worried he's gonna damage her more. I assume everyone wakes up.
Your thumping, you scream, yeah, I mean, it's loud enough to stir your friends, who snap awake to the sound of your wailing, and you are over Malanda, lifeless body in your arms.
If I see like Aurora wake up, I'll like kind of pull her by her chest plate, and I pull her closer to Malanda and say, "Help her now!" And kind of like
What the fuck?
throw you onto her.
Is she dead already?
You look at her. She seems lifeless.
How long? How long, Lokar?
5 seconds.
A bit more than 5 seconds.
That's all he thinks.
I think at this point, especially because Aurora knew from yesterday that her medical knowledge isn't sufficient to heal Malanda. Would you allow me to request a not a divine intervention, but like a favor from Ilmater, so that despite this magic field, I could cast Spare the Dying.
Oh, wow. Whew. I mean, that's pretty awesome. You can come up with a prayer, perhaps. Maybe Ilmater will hear it. And we'll let the dice gods decide if you are truly chosen or not.
Can we see if Lathander is gonna be in on this as well?
I'll take
The
it.
moon is still,
I'll take
still
some help.
reflecting the moon is still reflecting the light of the sun, guys.
I mean, the sun is coming right now. It's the end of the watch.
Lisa's
It's-
just panicking in the background, going, "What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?" Ah, ah, ah.
Given this is Aurora attempting to communicate with Ilmater to be able to break past the anti-magic to cast Spare the Dying, I don't think this is something that you can assist with, or that Lathander will be able to, you know.
Lathander and Ilmater
Unless-
are out.
I know, but it's like Mag doesn't have Spare the Dying, right?
No.
So-
We can
so
help
this
with
is-
the removal of the anti-magic field. Maybe.
Just cast a spell within it. So I think whilst it's very admirable you want to do that, thematically I think this is going to be all on Aurora.
Lokar certainly he can't quite take this right now. He's gonna storm off against the wall instead, like punching it. Just trying to get an outlet right now.
No, okay. Stone meets stone, but let's focus on to Aurora. So Aurora, what do you say?
Blessed Ilmater. Blessed Ilmater the wise, the merciful and enduring. Hear my prayer. I have not the strength or the knowledge to save this woman. But she is good. In her heart, which now lays still, she has taken upon burdens just like us. I ask that you reach down from the heavens. I ask for your wisdom to guide me through this blinding storm. I ask for your mercy. I ask you to forgive the wicked sins that all this woman has done. I ask that you allow her to breathe. And I will slam my fist into her chest and attempt to cast Spare the Dying.
Okay, just bringing it up. It's the first time I've done this, really. So, please roll me a D100.
Don't think that's divine intervention good.
Yeah, that was an outlying chance.
I think it's like 10%.
It's below your cleric level.
Yeah.
But
Roll a 1. Come on, do it.
he rolled a 75.
Are you
Yeah.
sure? You have inspiration.
Do you?
I do have inspiration.
Oh,
The 1%. Do guys gods favor me? They never do.
Nope.
It's
Dang.
a little better, but not good enough.
You reach out to Ilmater, or attempt to reach out to Ilmater to hear your prayer to spare this dying woman. And you cast that spell, or you do the motions. And she remains still. The sound of Lokar punching a wall in the background. The sound of what would be her heartbeat. But it is not. And you see in the rising of the sun and the light coming through the slave pens, the color from Melanda's face disperse. She grows cold and pale. Meanwhile, in other parts of the city, we will thank you so much. I appreciate that. We will switch scene after a short break to our beloved little turtle, who is enjoying something over there, and a situation is arising in the early hours of this morning. So grab a drink.
Yeah.
I need
Grab
more
a
than 7 minutes.
Grab a tissue.
Good God. Ugh.
Man, it's such a good day in the Lawrence.
I'm sure nothing bad happened.
Okay, let's pick it up in a few minutes, 7 minutes precisely, for Pepper to make some food. We'll come back with less teary eyes, and I will write down there what Melanda's last words were.
Man.
That hurts. That hurts.
And here I thought I was.
I have to roll like a
Yeah,
5.
yeah, probably.
Yeah,
Normally,
it would have to be
Yeah.
like I was gonna do like below 10, just to give you
Yeah.
a fighting chance. But I was like totally stoked to see that happen. But it's an outlying chance to have
Yeah.
Ilmata like somehow break through where you are. I thought that would have been super thematic, but
Yeah.
dice gods don't want that.
dice gods never favor me.
Anyway, that.
Don't
Okay,
roll dice.
quick break, guys. Toilet break. Pet your pets. Hug your partners. We'll come back to a turtles adventure in the Warrens.
Yeah.
You're
See
back.
you in a bit.
Be right back.
All
Be
right.
back.
Man, that was rough.
Yeah, I saw the knife being pulled out from a mile away. It's like, I didn't want this scene to happen, but here we are.
Sorry, what? Sorry, what?
I figured Theron was gonna kill Melanda the second that I saw that she was still alive, and it's like, oh fuck, he's gonna torture us.
Oh, I mean, alright.
My poor heart.
Yeah. I mean, she's the reason we're in the slave pens.
I mean, technically. I'm more in the save pins because of Alabaster, so...
Fair point. And I get it. It's supposed to be a heavy scene. You guys probably spend more time with her than I did.
I mean, Lokar was really attached to her as a character. Nisa had a lot of
Yeah.
respect for her. Aurora is kind of the opinion that she has a begrudging respect for her.
Mm. Well, when a singular person dies, it's a tragedy. When 10 of them do, it's a statistic. Right here, we have a tragedy. Well written, though. I liked it.
The guy's gods hate me. It's pretty sad.
Dude. One day you'll get it.
They give me crits at random inopportune times that don't matter, and then I never make a good roll, I swear. Expertise, inspiration, advantage, doesn't matter. Always roll bad.
Yes, that way I could. So, Spiker, you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Everything going good on your end? I heard that with the whole debate and stuff in the US, people are getting pretty angry. You staying safe?
The level of political apathy in the United States is surreal. 95% of people don't care, but because of the way our society is structured, the 5% that care a lot are the ones you see on TV.
Oh wow.
So our voter turnout is something like 35%. And everything
Sad.
everything not a presidential election, it's like 35%.
Jeez. It's just that I have a friend in Florida, and he said how there was a big shooting, maybe 20 minutes away from where he lives.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, how are you still living there?
There's a person living in a war zone.
Yeah, I don't know. Just feels very surreal to me.
I mean, we have violence in politics, but generally it happens in certain parts of the country. So, if you live in the middle of nowhere like me, it's not a problem.
Alright, I am back.
Hello, I'm back.
I'm back too.
Around in the United States.
Oh,
What did you make, Pepper?
Some bread.
I thought you
stuff on it?
made pepper.
Well, no, I had bread, but
He's
is it a cold dinner,
Mhm.
Pepper? So German.
Is it?
but it also had to be done in 7 minutes, so
Yeah.
You still got
Honestly,
1
I
minute.
did the same.
Mm-hmm.
Was it bread and
I had-
cheese?
He's got bread. He doesn't need anything else.
Is this a Frau dinner?
Which I got cheese on it, and I have some sort of tomato-esque stuff. I don't know what the English word for it is. And some jam. That's the 3 things I'm eating right now.
Nice.
Separately.
Cheese and jam?
Well, it's 3 slices of bread.
Oh, one with each.
Oh.
Yes, one.
See,
with
this is how we know you're British, because you don't look at cheese and jam and go, ooh. You go like, huh?
Sounds like food to me, guys.
Mm.
Yeah. I had a little glass of cold gazpacho,
Oh, fancy.
which is really nice this time of the year. Very good.
Oh, look, it's me.
It's you. Does everyone see
Oh,
this, or
my
is
goodness,
everyone is it black?
black.
Just like
It's
my
black
future.
for you.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna put you all in the corner. No, like,
Wow,
just like,
did we do something wrong? Why are you putting us in the corner?
just like baby.
Don't put baby in the corner.
You're getting in the corner, just so you can see.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I believe you can all see now, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, I'm just gonna. You're a little ghost. Pretend you're ghosts. There you go.
Hey, my friends are here.
Ooga booga booga!
Memories.
I'm going to haunt your shell forever. With
Eric's
jokes.
haunted day out in Gerst.
Mm-hmm. Basically, all of
Oh
those,
wow. This is...
the crawling in your skin, hashtag Linkin Park,
It's me.
is your friends. Yeah.
It was me all along. And now you will hear terrible jokes forever in your head.
Oh God.
This is a palace in the Warrens.
Music. Okay. Kark.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing?
Well, after I click this button and get my long rest, I'll be doing a whole lot.
Yes, everyone can take their long rest. You are welcome to take your long rest. You'll those of you with corruption will still suffer the effects. Luca, you are exhausted. Karek, you are buggy, and Nissa has something.
Yeah.
Okay. So Karek,
All right.
morning comes.
Mm-hmm.
For you, strangely, as being a turtle, it makes no difference whether or not you're in a bed or in your shell.
Mm-hmm.
You are equally comfortable. In fact, you'll be exactly the same. You will feel no different. Especially being a star caller, right? You know, wandering the desert. This is fine. More than fine. You are, as you open... I wouldn't say open. You open your eyes, but also as you come out of your shell. You notice the true surroundings that you found yourselves in the dead of night. Given your... well, it's more like twilight, I suppose. Given your eyesight isn't, with dark vision at that point in time. You take in the surroundings briefly, albeit behind this overturned table. Filth and destitution is the name of the day. In this spot that you managed to secure at least some sort of safe rest, there is nothing here of any value whatsoever. There is a permanent smell of decay and rot. But not that of the same smell like you smelled in the mines. More like this is just squalor. And this music is too fast. This one. works. Yeah. It is not necessarily the smell that rises you out of your exhausted stupor, but more the sounds of the Warrens. Somehow you managed to drift off despite the activity around you. And it is this activity this morning that rises you still. You hear the sounds of shouting. Of disturbed voices from far away, down the street, that seem to be getting louder. The sound of shouts from a single voice, inaudible to begin with, but you can hear them getting closer. A crashing of some sort of substance, a shattering of clay on stone, the startled noises of women screaming in surprise. Is there anything you want to do right this second?
Yeah. I want to... I see this, like, sack on the ground. Can I take it and turn it into a little makeshift cloak, like empty it out and, cut it open and just have something to cover my shell and then try to get out of the house?
You can certainly try. As you begin to make your way out to do such a thing, you notice some movement on the west side of the house that seems to be coming your way.
All right, I'm just gonna hide in this corner then and hope that they don't see me. And if they do see me, they don't get upset.
All right. Moments later, as you duck behind that, just roll me a stealth real quick.
Okay.
Let's see how well you hide with these ghosts disturbing you.
Yeah. They're making me nervous.
Spooky. A clattering of noise as foots kick various pieces of broken furniture, crockery, etc., rubble. You hear a fuck shit, fuck shit, fuck shit, fuck shit as a fire genasi stumbles into the ruined house, and from your position in the corner, it's your choice if you peek over or not. You hear haggard.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm peeking.
Oh, you're curious. Oh no. Okay.
That was a really bad stealth roll. He's peeking.
It's like you peek over and you think you're stealthy, but like you've got this big old hat on, and it's like.
Yep.
I'm imagining it.
Little turtle eyes poke over the top of this table, and you see this guy. He is a youngish guy with simple like black common clothing with a leather jerkin on top. He has a belt that holds a pouch and 3 daggers. He does not look of noble birth. He doesn't look like he has money. He looks surprised. He looks panicked, and he's looking left and right as he pushes various objects out of his way as he's stumbling through. And as you peek, he will notice you.
I think I know who that is, Theron.
And he sort of like surprised and shocked, and like cocks his head to the left, and he goes, "What? How? What? Oh shit!" You duck down again.
Yep. But my hands are still hanging onto the top of the table, so you can still see my hands.
This is the kind of comedy relief we need right now. Thank you.
You hear stumbling over furniture and items, like a kicking of a bucket, and this character falling down. And then moments later, you hear another voice at the broken down door. Why do you have to make us run all the time? Don't you know you shouldn't run from toothcutters? They always get their quarry. And you have finally been caught, little mouse. And we will take what is ours. You're in toothcutter territory. There is a tax to pay, especially from a rival faction. Come. If you don't have coin, we'll take it in flesh or teeth. Your choice. The Fire Genasi turns back and addresses these elves. They're all elves, wearing strappings of black leather and belts that cover their bodies. They don't look too healthy, covered in like battle wounds and scars. They look equally filthy, their hair all in a mess. They each hold a curved blade, like an inverted scimitar. As you hear noises coming from the west side of the building, clutter being kicked around. That same voice that you heard ducked from behind it. The Genasi says, Whoa, guys. What's the hubbub? What's the big deal? Not doing any harm. Haven't been doing anything wrong. Just walking home is all. The voice returns. No. You've tried this one too many times, Jasper. Now is your end. At the hand of the toothcutters, your head will be displayed proudly outside of that door you so preciously think is secluded. We know where you're going. We know where you're from. We know how to get in there. We don't need you anymore. We're just doing this for the fun. Jasper turns around and says, Okay. So you got me. There's no harm. I mean, do me wrong, you know what's going to come about. You don't want to suffer the wrath. You don't want to feel the fire. Jasper takes a step eastward, and the elves seem to prowl as they want to take their space to enclose and surround him. Look guys, all I'm saying is it's not every day that you could, feel like someone's just, right behind you. Someone who could potentially just not know what you're doing, and he's like stuttering as he's like kind of his voice kind of like gets louder under these accentuating words, like, you never know who's hiding right behind you.
Oh
and
god.
and the elves turn around like, what do you think we are, children? Think that someone's going to save you? Someone is not right behind us. Enough of your jokes. Stop being so petty. It's like, and Jasper says, look at me, look at you. All right, look at me, look at you. I am Jasper of the Flame of the Warrens. Flame of the Warrens, they call me. Jasper, Flame of the Warrens, that's right. You don't want to feel the flame that I can provide. You hear the elf say you in Elvish some words, and there's some further movement and the sound of unsheathing swords. It's like, hang about, no. This flame I'm talking about, right? This flame. It doesn't have to hurt you. You could just like step away, you know? Someone doesn't have to get hurt here. You don't want to get a bad reputation for crossing the flame of the Warrens, right? It's not like someone is right behind you or anything like that, right? It's not like someone is trying to stay hidden when something so obvious is coming towards you, right?
I'm gonna stand up and be like, what's going on here? I had to work up the courage to it.
What's going on here?
You had to finish your.
Where's
call
where
for
I can see
yourself.
him?
It's like, well, what's going on here right then? You said, like, there is an immediate, like shock and movement, just like, there's more of them. Take them now. And the Toothcutters are going to lunge at you, and we're gonna roll some initiative.
Yay!
Go!
Kill them.
Yeah.
You just took that time to finish your cloak over your shell, you know.
Kill those sketchy elves.
Oh, and don't die.
They can't.
Sketchy
don't
elves,
die.
precious. Okay, I need to roll
well done.
Jasper's initiative.
Did you know that dying is bad for your health?
Yes, it is.
That what? Sorry? You got cut off.
Dying
For me.
is bad.
Dying is bad for your health.
Oh my
Oh.
goodness.
So, Eric, don't do that.
Yeah, the Divine are very picky on who actually gets spared from dying.
Yeah, it also would ruin the whole prophecy and all that shit, so don't die.
Turn into
You
an
have-
animal.
You have to wait for me to get several cleric levels, and I don't know if I want a cleric level right now.
Okay, Karik, you're actually first.
What's going on here?
Yeah, I mean,
Put your hands where I can see him.
Oh, you
Finger
rolled
guns.
them all as one. I got you.
yeah, I rolled
Mother
this one.
guy.
Okay. Didn't want to do combat immediately. I don't have spells for this.
I mean, initiative doesn't necessarily mean combat. It just means there is a turn
Yeah,
order.
yeah.
right?
True. We're like, no, seriously, guys, what's going on here? I just woke up. And I'm just gonna like hold my hands up, kinda.
Uh-huh.
And if I see one of those four try to make an attack towards me or the other guy, I'm gonna throw a guiding bolt. So I'm just gonna hold my action.
Okay, so you summon the ancient arts of holding glowy thing.
Yep.
Oh, they freaking changed it. One sec, sorry. Because my VTTES is not loading, it defaults it back. This one. Okay, 1 second. Bear with. I will calm this music down a scotch. Jesus, battle music. Get a grip. Where's Jasper? What?
In the memes channel. That's good.
I'm sorry. It's just so funny.
I wish Kark was that badass.
Like, what's going on here?
Will.
Oh, God. I live for this, man.
Well, and someone's gonna die for this now.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
And it's the elves.
It's the elves. Okay.
It has to be.
Or does it?
Or just owner giving commentary during this.
I mean, cutting up like a lightning bolt that can be quite scary for them, maybe.
So funny, like he was using obvious thieves' cant at you. Oh dang. Oh shit. Okay. That's an interesting thing.
Oh.
No, just like looking over Jasper's character sheet, and he will, like seeing that you stand up. What's going on? He sees that their attention is diverted, and he's going to immediately take out from his belt. He's going to throw a dagger, and he's going to do it with advantage because they haven't had their turn yet.
Nice.
Oh wait.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Sneak attack, assassin. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, Bob. Where are the freaking? Why?
Am I about to make a sneaky friend?
The sneaky boy?
I need a.
Oh, you need a sneaky friend so bad right now. You should have took me with you.
Sorry. Okay. A knife sails out. Oh, I have to roll this as well. Holy shit! This is a lot of damage.
Sneak attack, baby.
Yeah, sneak attack and auto crit.
Yeah.
So he throws this dagger from his blade like with a flick of his wrist, and it lodges straight in the throat of this girl here who's trying to make it like around Oh wait, because there's a disadvantage. He steps one forward because of a ranged throw. Seeing that he's got a turtle behind him, it's like, yeah, take this! And straight up, the dagger goes right into her neck, and she goes, and she falls to the ground dead.
Nice.
Oh shit.
I'm just gonna be like, all right, I guess we're not talking our way out of this.
The elves, the elves are like, no, you'll pay for this. The Toothcutters will not let you survive this one, Jasper. And they're going to rush to attack. So this guy steps in first. Very clear his intent. Kark, roll your attack.
Whoa! Why did
Oh
it roll?
no!
Oh, okay. I was confused because
Wow.
I was like, what's going on?
Poor guys.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
What the shit?
This is where the rolls went. They went over to Kark.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Hero.
your regular.
Oh my god, he critted them.
Yeah, there were two crits. So like Jasper critted because he's an assassin, and Kark just crit. So your roll is you rolled a 3, so you
24
have
plus
10.
So it's
24%.
34.
It's 34. Okay, yeah.
By the way, guys, you can on the bottom, if you press on the B, you can, and more options, you can put in critical rip rule perfect rolls, so you always get the right amount of crits when you roll.
Thank you, public service announcement for D&D Beyond. I appreciate that. I'm sure everyone will benefit greatly from that. So, your guided bolt shoots out with sparkling precision, crashes into his chest, hitting right over where his heart is, and careens him back. We'll say for the purpose of this, like, he gets knocked back so hard that he trips back over this fallen shelf and sails back and collapses into there. You straight up kill him with a single shot, and Jasper looks over his shoulder and goes, well, holy shit.
I look at my hand and go, holy shit.
The remaining elves look at each other and go, holy shit. And and they will take their turn to flee.
Yes.
Oh god, yes. Run, bitches.
And
Tell your mama.
they like scatter, like running away, like, oh my god, oh shit, oh my god. And yeah, you killed their leader in a single shot. That is enough for them to
Their leader.
disperse.
Go, Carrick.
Right, that's the turn of events.
Yeah.
Jasper walks over to where he felled this elf and immediately takes the dagger out of her throat, kind of nonchalantly, and then with that same bloody dagger chops her belt, and you hear like a small jingle, and he like listens to it a little bit and gives a smile like, not bad. And goes over to this guy and does the same thing before spitting on him and say, that's what the tooth cutters deserve. And he takes the belt, which jingles more, and says, he calls over to you, Karik.
I was already on my way out.
Let's do, where is it? That one. And he says, not bad at all, friend. Didn't expect that. Gotta say, didn't expect it. You, my friend, holy shit. Wow. Never seen anyone like you. Didn't expect Turtle. Didn't expect that. This is all yours, mate. And he throws the belt that jingles in the air as it goes over, straight at you.
Nice.
Says,
I'll catch it.
Do you though? No, you do.
I don't know. I'll roll for it.
It's like, you must be my lucky charm, mate. Didn't expect anyone to be in here. Thought this was the end of old Jasper. Flame of the Warrens. Just came up with that. Did you notice?
I could tell. You're a little frazzled, but I also was, because I just woke up and you came running in here, so...
Yeah.
What was that about, exactly? I just killed someone and don't even know why.
Well, thank you. My name is Jasper. Gotta be honest. You're my saint or something. You're just like someone who just appears out of nowhere. You sure you aren't like... No, not with them powers. You're clearly a weaver, right? You're someone who can deal with the mystics.
I mean, I have a little bit of magic, but I don't know about a weaver.
Cool. No worries. Like I was saying, you're my hero. I thought I was the hero of these here parts. Listen, yeah, like I'm saying.
Yeah. Real quick though, again, why did I just kill someone?
Right. Yeah. Good question. Good question. So these fuckers here, right? They're called they're from the gang called the Tooth Cutters. Tooth Cutters, right? You can see that on the emblems on their shoulders. It's a little leather patch, little sharp tooth on it. They're like really kind of into the teeth pulling thing. I just so happen to disagree with them on a couple of occasions, and steal a few things of theirs. Nothing big whatsoever. And just so happens they hold a grudge, and well, I thought my luck had run out today, me matey. And, well, just so happens it hasn't. Might you do me the pleasure of your name, good sir?
Yeah, my name's Kark. It's nice to meet you.
He grabs
Cool.
your claw and like shakes it vigorously, like someone who is like overly charismatic or thinks they're overly charismatic, and like shakes their hand,
Nice.
like jostling you. He's a little taller than you. He's got a little bit of muscle on him. He goes, much obliged, Sir Kark. Well, Kark, just so happens that I've got a little bit of an opening today, so thank you so much. Don't mind me asking, what the fuck were you doing back there then?
Well, I ran into some bad luck and had to find a place to stay the night, and this is the best I could find with my limited resources at the moment.
Right. I mean, if you end up in the Warrens, of course, you're about down on your luck. What was it? Drugs? Women? Drink?
More like the Templars.
Running from the law, are we? Naughty. That's
Yeah,
all right.
a little bit.
That's all right.
But the good thing is, I think they think I'm dead, so they're not exactly looking for me. I just don't want them to find me, if that makes sense.
Jasper has like a big think on his face, like he's putting his hands are out, like he's calculating something in his head. It's like they think you're dead, but you're hiding from them. But they're not looking for you because they think you're dead. But you don't want to have them see you, but they're not looking for you. But, sorry,
Right.
mate. Yeah. Sorry. Not sure I really understand that one. Nevertheless, it's all right with me. You're safe with Jasper, Flame of the Warrens. I think I'll keep that one. And I've been here most of my life. Know the city pretty well. Had a few run-ins with the law myself, once or twice, but never caught. Look. Clearly, I owe you one. And, if there's anything that old Jasper, Flame of the Warrens, love the sound of that, can do for you today.
Does have a bit of a ring to it. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Kind of catchy. I think it'll catch on. I do have something that you might be able to help me with. You said you know your way around the city.
Absolutely. Inside and out, backwards and frontwards, upside down, downwards, wherever you want to go, who you ever want to know, Jasper, Flame of the Warrens is yours.
Can I roll an insight check and see how trustworthy I feel like this guy is? Do I feel like he's gonna turn me in if I start giving him any information?
You can certainly roll insight.
Watch him roll another nut. Oh no.
He's very sure of himself. If that is all that really matters at this point, you can't really tell whether he is like someone who will go and rat you out. You see, a 9 is still something. You see, like, the fact that what he's wearing is commoner clothes. It's been stained black. You look him up and down. He doesn't come across as someone with a lot of money or holding himself in a way that is of nobility or of like military or of Templars. You get the sensation that whilst you don't really understand whether or not he's trustworthy, being somewhat of a self-confessed thief,
Right.
he certainly seems to be of these parts.
Well, here's the thing. Me and some friends of mine were captured, thrown into the slave pens. Long story short, we got sent out to do some work. They think I died completing said work, and friends got taken back to the pens, and I need to try to find a way to get them out. Yeah, I figured.
Easy. Jasper can do that. No problem. You freaking having a laugh, mate. Slave pens? You know there's that wishy-washy freaking bullshit that goes around it. No one's in or out. Well, you can get in, I suppose, but getting out, another issue. And you just so happen to die, quote-unquote die, get out of the spotlight, so to speak, of the Templars, find your own free lease on life, and now you want to, what, get back in there?
I have to help my friends.
Right. Oh, right on, yeah. I like you, Kyrick, yeah. Look out for your friends. That's what it's like here in the Warrens. Look out for yourself and your friends. Just so happens, well, there are few of them around these days. So, these friends of yours, they mean something to you, do they? You know them for a long time, you know, you got blood oaths, you know their children, you know.
Yeah, I've known him for about... And he starts counting on his hand. Like, I don't know, like 5 days or something like that.
5 days?
Something like that. We were in a mine for a while, and time got kind of... We don't really know, you know, couldn't see the daylight, so we don't really know if it was a day or not. But something like that, maybe a week.
You're telling me you've known these guys 5 days, and you consider them friends, and strong enough friends that you want to break them out of the slave pens of Gerst? Have I got this right?
Yeah, that's about right.
He looks you up and down like he's doing some sort of assessment.
I'm completely straight-faced serious. Not understanding why he's confused about this.
He's he crosses his arms in front of you, cocks your head, right.
So do you think you could help me?
Sure. Oh God. I mean,
we don't have to. I don't think we have to necessarily break them out of the pens. They're not going to be in the pens 24/7. In fact, I bet they're probably on their way to the arena now, because we were training to be gladiators or whatever before. So I'm assuming they're going to go back to their normal schedule. Plus, I think I heard people yesterday talking about some games coming up. So.
Yes, indeed. That's what I've heard too. It's news on the street, fresh off the mill. Straight from the Templars themselves, there are to be amazing games coming up in the next couple of days. That's right, that's what I've heard too. You must be quite savvy, eh? Listening to all of the hubbub, whispers on the street. Maybe ventured into a couple of taverns here and there. Heard a few things. But, yeah. Now, maybe... Okay, tell me about these ones. Why are they so special?
Well, I mean, we've been helping each other ever since we got captured. I mean, we kind of got captured because we all started helping each other, and I don't know, they're the only friends I've got here. I left home to come here. They're the only people that I've made friends with so far, and now we're friends.
Oh, you're sweet. For a tool. At least, as far as tools that I've met. I haven't seen so many tools around here in Gurst that very often. They mostly come and go in the caravan district and then head off after selling their wares.
As he says that, I'm gonna feel like, oh right, and then go back to trying to pick up that sack and make a cloak to cover up my shell.
Sure. So the situation here is that he's standing there, and you're gonna have to go around him and kneel over, pick up that sack. Right.
You're like, oh, yep, pardon me.
He. I need to roll. Oh, okay. He steps aside, and he allows you to go like, oh, that's a psychedelic kind of shell you got there. Very pretty. Too pretty for me though. Anyway. Yeah. So tell me about these friends.
Well, there's Lokar. He's real big and strong and kind of quiet. Doesn't really kind of broody, you know. There's Aurora. She is or was a Templar. I don't really know all the details there, but just keep going like nothing, nothing's weird about that.
He's just like to interject. He's like, and then like,
and then there's Magrum, who's he's really cool. He does magic and stuff, and there's Nissa, and she also does magic and stuff. She's a tiefling. She's from the Warrens. Maybe you guys know each other.
As you say Nissa's name, his expression changes completely. It goes from being whimsical and, playful, and goes down to being serious and stoic. And his hair burns slightly brighter in the space here as he steps closer to you, and he says, Nissa's in the slave pens?
And so you do know her.
We're gonna go over to the slave pens now.
Hey!
Holy shit!
Great character. Love it. Perfectly timed comedy relief.
Yes.
Meanwhile, in the slave pens.
Yeah. Okay, now back to crying.
Back to crying, everybody.
All right.
And acting.
It is a somber scene in the slave pens this morning. We return to this scene with Aurora with her hands on Melanda's chest, with her eyes closed, and praying for some sort of intervention. The thumping of iron knuckles on stone, the soft weeping outside. And a lifeless body of the tiefling known as Melanda.
I'm sorry, Loka. Too late.
Lokar, stop. Stop it.
He's the. You're not sure if he necessarily hurt you guys. He is definitely still punching the wall.
Can Magrum warp his hands around one of his elbows?
Around where?
One of the elbows of Lokar.
Oh yeah, Loka's outside at the moment. Yeah, you can go outside.
I think you can probably see like you get moved like with a punch, and he kind of notices the like shift of weight. Punches with the other fist is still like free of the weight, and kind of retracts his probably bloody hands, and just looks at the
Right.
wall, but he has stopped punching the wall.
Did you say he stopped?
Yeah.
Okay. Lisa's going
Yes,
to just stand beside him and go, "Stop! She's gone." There's nothing we can do.
Well, there is a thing to do. Escape, so that the memory of her lives on. Live another day.
But I meant there's nothing we can do to save her. But yeah. Sorry, Aurora, did you call me?
Let him grieve.
Yeah. You're probably right. I just cannot deal with all the noise, all the violence. I can't.
I know. The Templar who did this, Lisa,
Mm-hmm.
could you identify them?
Well, if it's the same Templar who interrogated me when they took me out to one of the tents, I couldn't identify them. Not by their face, because I didn't see their face. It was covered by a hood or a kind of cloak or something. I could potentially recognize maybe the clothes they were wearing, or maybe their voice, if my memory is to be trusted. But yeah, that's about it.
It's little consolation, but if we ever come across this man, he must be removed from the world.
Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. His soul is going to feed my sisters.
The slave bands begin to awaken. It's very early. Movement and early risers begin to, scatter through the slave pens, including that of Minaj, who, with a couple of his, I guess, compatriots, venture down south towards the bodies of the orcs and stand over them. Across from you guys, on the elven side, Nehav and Thalia stand watching, looking your way.
I think I'll leave Lokar alone and head over to Minaj.
Mhm.
Kind of nod towards Nahav as I go, but definitely talk to Minaj first.
You see that Nehav has a sort of like an expressionless look on his face, but it doesn't look like he's gloating or anything like that. It's more just like he's witnessing something from afar. Manaj and the two others who you've not introduced yourself to, and they haven't introduced you to, stand facing and looking down at the orc bodies.
Justice, if even a small part of it.
Justice, you say? This is inevitability. It's somewhat comforting in a way, knowing that we'll sooner or later end up similar positions. You look down at the bodies of the orcs, and it is a gruesome sight. It is a mob lynching, with their flesh torn off of their bones, their arms and legs distorted, broken, and twisted. Their eyes are still open in pain and surprise, their jaws dislocated, blood from their mouths and their eyes and ears. It is not a pretty sight. Almost as if these orcs had been like mangled by obviously a much larger creature.
There is a lot that we can do together. Justice itself is inevitability, Minaj. This theater we're doing in the arena. I really hope that we can all find a way to work together. If we somehow all want to get out, it's more likely that way. What happens afterwards doesn't matter. I know you're resigned to this fate. You've accepted it. But we can do better.
We won't be long. Sorry, wrong accent. You won't be long. There are hopeful sayings from some of the other slaves here, and with what King Karlik expressed himself. Freedom comes soon. Yet I can't help thinking, what is actually freedom? Freedom to be out there. Freedom where you have to live day to day on the streets begging for scraps. Seeing your loved ones die in your arms from malnutrition or thirst. Being kicked to the side by the nobles or Templars. Is that really freedom here?
You speak to a choir.
He looks you up
But
and down.
I have no
because-
intent. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
He looks you
Yeah.
up and down because you're wearing the Templar uniform still. Says, you should know. Unless that armor isn't yours.
No, it's mine.
He turns to look at the two other humans who seem to be staring daggers at you. And then looks back to you and says, like I said, it's an inevitability to end up like these. Some sooner rather than later, I'm sure.
You can hate me as much as you want. I am a representation of everything that is wrong in this city. What ended up making us all be here. That's a valid hate. But because of all that is wrong, that just makes me hate the system too.
And Minaj looks you up and down and folds his arms in front of you and scoffs like, you mean to tell me that you're done? That whatever that armor there represents.
This armor represents an ideal, Minaj. If the Templars are so blinded by their responsibilities, then they need to be stripped of it. They need to be reminded that there is room for all who are strong enough to endure. I would kill every single one of my brothers because they have failed this city, and they have failed in their oath to King Callus. And I would not hesitate with the blade. And then from those ashes, I would rebuild an order that is worthy of that mantle of responsibility.
Roll a persuasion check. If you're truthful, or deception if you're deceitful.
Oh, Aurora doesn't lie.
Yeah, sure.
Let's add superiority die to that.
Oh, dang. Oh, shit. Okay, that's 24. Minaj looks you up and down. You can see his posture softens. And he puts his hands like off to the side towards the two other humans. And he looks off to his side, gives them a side eye and gives them a nod. And they leave. Is that right? You mean to say
My word is my bond.
the system that you operated under, rotten to the core? Oops, slipping out of the accent again. Rotten to the core? And you're just gonna be done with it all? Is that what I'm hearing you saying?
Callus said before he marched that he was going to bring salvation to Epsilon. Liberation, resources, bounty. Those all started with ideals and words, and then he did. I intend to follow that dream and enforce it. My word is my bond, and my blood demands that I be so. Epsilon is my home, as miserable as it is, and I will drag it kicking and screaming to be better if I must.
That's a lot of fancy words. Now, I have
It
no
is.
idea whether or not you're telling the truth, but to me right now, you've got my ear. However, here in the pens, actions are far more important than words. In fact, a lot of these people around here, they wouldn't even listen to those words. Reputation, expectation. You got to back those up with actual action. Otherwise, you're just another talking corpse in a pit, just like me.
I'll turn my head to the broken bodies of the orcs. One step at a time, Minaj.
He looks down at the broken bodies, kicks some dirt over the closest one, says back to you and says, "Actions, lady." And he steps away.
Thank you, Minaj.
Back to Lokar. What's going on, buddy?
I think he is mostly looking at the smears of blood he made on this rock face wall. Kind of reminds him of what he just saw in his dream. I think he's just I don't think he's doing much. He's just kind of silent, and with every breath he gains a little bit more control again. Trying to think and control himself. I think that's most of what he's doing right now.
Malcolm?
Yeah.
What you doing?
I have a thing that I want to do, but I don't think it's right.
If you think Magron will do it.
Yeah, he would. He would try his best to comfort Lokar. He would walk up to him and say, "Hey, big guy. Got a lot of blood in your hands. Can I wipe that for you? I have some rags. Don't want that to get infected."
I think I'll be fine.
You're already running a fever, friend. Don't want you to have infected knuckles as well.
I really don't care.
Sorry, what was that?
I guess I don't care.
You don't care for your well-being?
Right on the nose. Kind of turns to you. Turns away from the wall.
Well, I care. Nissa cares. This woman that you have known for so long also did. It would be...
Don't speak in her name. And you guys don't speak in her name. And you guys are just silly. I've known you for like a week. You're trusting and I don't think it is deserving or even safe for you guys to behave like that. Lucky that I'm not like most people.
You need some time alone.
I don't know what I need. I guess I'll need her to be alive again. That would be nice. But you never get what you need or want.
Until you do. Clear your head, big guy.
I'll try.
You don't try. You just do things. That's how you are.
We're going to start kind of like looping Milan a little bit. Kind of yeah, just move. Let's just like check her again, her vitals and everything, because he hasn't checked.
You've seen your fair share of bodies. Maybe it's your hope that you've made a mistake, that for some reason or another, facts aren't facts today. And you hopefully reach out to take her pulse, to feel her heartbeat, closing your eyes, wishing it to be so. Her skin is cold to your touch.
Just
There's nothing there.
he gives her a smile and says, I guess you escaped it. I couldn't prevent it, fortunately. And I think he kind of cross-legged sits down, and has he done with other people that he's lost? It's kind of just remembering they were in their life, they did, and just like honoring the memories in a way by remembering them for a while. And the last, words she said, they ring last, kind of remembering and where to go next.
Yeah, you can see on her ears, she has simple earrings on. They are like a twisted hoop. And that her hair is kind of twisted up with a ribbon, loosely.
If I can take something to remember her by, you would do so. If it doesn't damage her.
What do you want to take? Sorry, the.
I'm not sure that if the earrings can be removed easily. Probably the ear.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can certainly take them. As you take them off, you realize that the earrings are not the same as each other. They are a pair, but they don't match each other. You hold them in your very large hands. Roll me an intelligence check. You don't know what your next step would be, but you certainly look at them and you sort of put them together, and you notice that potentially these could sit in each other somehow like a puzzle, but you're not in the frame of mind to really do that. For Magrim and Nissa, obviously they would see you do this.
He incorporates it for a while, and then as he opens his eyes again, looks at her again, he's going to take the earrings, clutches in his hand, and then kind of noticing you guys notice him, probably.
What is that, Lokar?
Something to remember by.
She nods. Is it the earrings?
They look like them.
Kind of show, yeah, I'll show.
Yeah, they're asynchronous earrings. It's kind of twisted circles that have pieces that don't match up as a pair, but clearly look like they are a pair. You can both roll intelligence checks.
Can Nissa have advantage?
This is more your own personal, insights rather than an active check.
It's fine. Nissa's smart. Mag dumb.
Nissa likes shiny things.
Yeah,
Yes.
I was
He
about to
understands
say.
it more than us, you know.
Yeah.
Especially now.
Yeah, Nissa, these earrings, they look very alluring.
What?
For whatever reason, you almost can't help yourself from reaching out to take them.
Yeah, she will try to stop herself, but it's stronger than her.
We're gonna pull his hand back if he notices that.
Earrings, precious.
Yeah, she will kind of, as soon as Lokar pulls his hand back, she kind of snaps out of it, like she was in a sort of trance, and she looks up at him and goes, "Oh my god. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that."
You, despite the compulsion, Nissa, you've seen a pair of similar earrings, at least in function.
Mm-hmm.
At least once. You're aware that in a certain way you can clip these earrings together to form a single item, as opposed to two parts.
I will take a like a steadying breath and just tell Lokar about it and go, look, I think I know how they're used. I think they're supposed to be like used together or interlocked together to form an object. Maybe it's a sort of key. Seen them before.
Okay. I guess that's another reason to keep them.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to try and try to? Sorry. Do you want to try and form something with them? Maybe.
You think it's gonna matter right now?
I mean, maybe not right now. Maybe not right now. Yeah. Or who knows? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's just God, I'm really sorry about trying to take them. I'm so sorry.
He doesn't answer to that. And he just looks at the earrings again and kind of tries to see what Nita saw.
Oh, okay.
maybe-
You want to
maybe
like look
fiddle
them
a little
over?
Yeah.
Investigation, please.
Continue.
Your intelligence check still stands here, but your investigation does reveal something more. Whilst you have no idea what Nisser is talking about in terms of like clipping together, you have no idea how that could potentially be done as you look at it, but you do notice that these earrings, whilst delicate and twisted and have these certain aspects and facets to them, one thing that stands out to you is that they are untarnished, unblemished, undented, and otherwise flawlessly, perfect. There are no nicks, no sort of like damage to it. It, for lack of a better word, like they could have been made today.
Fiddling a little bit, he closes his hand again. Alright. If we got the time, we'll see what we can do about it. They definitely seem to be special. And
Yeah.
surprisingly so.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. And since she cannot stop thinking about the earrings, she will turn around and march away.
Sure. Remove yourself from the place. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
I don't think I'll, depending on how long Aurora's talk was, I think he'll back her up if she goes to Menage.
Oh, Menage is
I
not
do
down
need-
there no more.
To Nave, sorry.
Nav, okay.
Yeah, I do need to talk to Nev, but that would have been after your guys' thing, so you probably are free.
Okay, yeah, it's all kind of can happen at the same time, so yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, we'll just be in the background, but overhearing probably what she's gonna talk with Nave.
Okay.
Yeah, I think at a certain point, like after talking to Minaj, she's gonna stare at the orc bodies for a bit, for 20, 30 seconds, and then turn to Naev and see, like, probably Nisa and Lokar coming out, and just kind of walk towards him.
Yeah, he like watches you approach, almost like he's expecting it. It's a little arrogant of him to stand there and let you approach and him not move. But nevertheless, there is something that you recognize in Naev, a strength. It's not easy to just like stand there and let people come to you. Like he certainly has a certain presence about him.
I'll give him a polite bow, a formal one. Thank you, Master Naev, for helping bring justice and keeping your word.
It was easy, of course. What with a virus, shall we say, within the pens, of course they had to be dealt with as a matter of priority.
Even so, I thank you. It is a matter of integrity that speaks volumes to how you are.
Don't know exactly what kind of impression you have on me. Yes, we've had our ups and downs in the very short time that we have known each other. But the pens have their own set of rules.
So they do.
Are you willing to play by these rules now that you've seen the rules of the land, or what is your intention with crossing the line?
I do not have to explain the value of cooperation to you, Naev. You understand it well. What I hope to convince you of is that despite the differences, despite the lack of reasons to trust one another, that we can accomplish great things together, including our freedom.
Is that so? Well, it seems like that is already coming, according to the great King Kalik, of course. So your words are irrelevant, just like you are, Templar.
I received a letter while we were in the mines from another Templar. Ones who also see our organization as improper. Failures that we have done. It is a courtesy to you, because I believe you are worthy of this knowledge, that I do not associate with that order, because it is corrupt. And just like the virus in our pens, should we cleanse the virus of failure to keep our word.
He cocks his head, interpreting your, like the subtext that you're saying. And is it in your mind that to keep this law, one must be willing to share knowledge?
The burden of knowledge is one I am always willing to grant.
So tell me, Templar, How do you wish to burden me this morning?
I'll speak in Elvish. What do you know of the Order?
Magram speaks Elvish, as you are aware.
Fine, but Magram's all the way over there.
He's
Or,
right
well, I
behind
guess
you.
Magram could. Oh, I'll turn to Magram. Shush. And then say it.
Fuck you.
It
He says that in Elvish.
Thing is, like, swearing in Elvish is like a paragraph. It's not like a one. Like in common, it's fuck
it's
you.
like
In Elvish, is like your father's mother's
May I-
goats,
Yes.
and the tree that they like grew out of, blah blah blah. And then by the time you're done, Neav says in Elvish. The Order, at least here in this city, well, fundamentalists is the best word that I can attribute to them.
This fundamentalism that the Templars fear.
Sorry, 1 second, just pulling up all my notes on the Order. It's not that many people that go around quoting the faction known as the Order. They are, as far as I recall, a group that wish to bring back how things were 20 years ago. To purge any knowledge of any other deity or power group. To be done with the Templars themselves and rid any who would not bow to that of Carlis. A Puritan faction of fundamentalists. A purge, perhaps. Anyone not of the lineage of Carlis, or that true to Gerst, they see as abominations. Elves, humans, Goliaths, tieflings, what have you. Vermin.
Agreed. Gerst is open to all who have the ability to endure. Thank you, Master Nahab. You did not have to share that.
It's not a burden, as you say. Be mindful that if you were to freely inquire about such fundamentalists, that many an ear would wish to drop, just to understand exactly what it is you're inquiring about.
I realize that, Master Nahab. I hope that implies how much I trust you. Do with that what you will.
I want to make it clear to you, Templar, that I feel for your loss. I saw what the Templars did to your friend. The fact that she kept breathing for 3 days. Well, at some point I thought she had elven blood in her. My condolences.
I'll translate his condolences to Lokar.
Like all of it, or just that he gives the condolences?
I'll probably admit the elven blood, but he respects her strength.
Alright. Good choice. He takes it. I don't think he gives much. I think he is just watching the elves right now, and he acknowledges what you say, but he doesn't say anything in regards to that.
Alright.
I wish for freedom, Nahav. And when I achieve it, I wish to tear down the Templars. I wish to tear down this order. But I cannot do so without knowledge. There are terrible, sick things wrong with our country. And I intend to fix them. But actions will speak louder than words. I merely wish to make my intent clear.
He speaks in common. Noted, Templar. You shall have your freedom soon enough. I shall look for you within the arena.
May our conflict be legendary.
He turns from you and does sort of like a small nod, somewhat a respectful nod, and he returns back with Dahlia. Okay. Tense. There is a queue of things gonna happen, but I'm just giving you guys your space. So if you guys want to do more, go ahead.
He knows more
turn...
than he lets on. I'll say that.
Oh yeah, Nis is going to turn to Magrim and go. What were they talking about? I got lost when they switched to Elvish.
Mag, for now, shush.
Hey, I think I deserve to know. I'm not gonna start a fight with these guys as much as I want to, but if you tell me what's going on, I might be able to, I don't know, help or offer some insight.
We must, for now, be disciplined.
Okay.
Let us survive. Let us be free of this place.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with that.
Magrum will turn to Nisa.
Mhm.
He'll give her a wink.
Thank you, Mag.
She'll smile. She
Beautiful.
smiles knowingly.
He is.
I mean, Aurora knows too, but at least he won't talk about it in the open.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't show you anything. I'm not saying
Oh.
anything, just like you told me to, Mister.
I'm set of that back.
You're cutting out for me.
I am certain of that.
Certain of what?
She's gonna sigh and then turn to Lokar. Do you need anything?
Do I look like?
And now he leaves the conversation midway. Jesus Christ, that's not understand what.
Do I look like I need anything?
Yes.
Well, maybe you shouldn't look again.
It's at this point in time when the drums start beating and the activity starts to electrify within the slave pits. The guards, obviously in movement outside the boundaries of the slave pens, and the veterans of the pens perform their lineup duties. Given there's so many, there are numerous columns to stand in for your ration of water, which is double rations. Gron Blacktooth steps up onto the stage that looks down over you all before the ration is handed out. And he calls out to you all and says, "As the great King Kulik decreed yesterday, my little scabs, today is a day where you get your fists bloodied, your muscles sore, and your opportunity to show what you've got. King Karlik has expressly said that this event must be perfect. None of you scabs, maggots that can barely hold an axe will be considered for the games, and your freedom is at stake here. Have a think about that. You put in your effort. You show us what you got. You show what you can bring to King Karlik and his grand games. Maybe you'll get that opportunity before you become worm food like those two traitors in the back." Gestures to the orcs, the dead orcs. "Today, you'll each be taken to a training ground to prove yourselves. Today is the first day of the rest of your lives." "Give him water." And Gron steps back down, and the hydration procession is about to begin. Meanwhile, back in a hut across the other way. My God. Music. Nope. This one? Nope. Tense. Jasper looks to you, Karik.
Yes.
Says, "You what? You're saying Nissa? Little Nissa? Purple Nissa? Well, she says it's blue, but it's really purple. Purple Nissa. From the Warrens.
Yeah.
She's in the slave
I'm
pens.
assuming it's the same one, yeah. Yeah. She's in the pens.
How do you know
She's one of
Nissa?
my friends. I told you we met just a few days ago and we've been stuck in the pens together.
I need you to speak really clearly here, me boyo. As much as you're a hero, as much as I like you, as much as I think you're a top-notch kind of guy, this is fucking serious business here. If Nissa's in there, some shit's about to go down. She shouldn't be there, alright?
What do you mean?
What do you know?
All I know is that I met her a few days ago and we've been stuck in the pens together trying to get out. And that I want to help her and my other friends get out.
He looks you up and down and says, like, where you from? Who sent you?
I'm from the desert and I sent myself.
I said myself.
It's gonna roll. He goes, you said, from the desert? All right. Let's say I believe you. Let's say that's true.
Okay, it is.
All right. I give you the benefit of the doubt, Mr. Talk Me Lad. After all, you did save me. Skid! Now, listening closely. And his hair sort of like dims to sort of like a glow, like you're turning like an oil lamp down. So does his hair go down? Nissa was meant to be joining a certain organization, right? Organization, a group of people.
Yes. I heard her mention something about that.
She was meant to know about this already, but if she's already been in the slave pens, it's very unlikely she knows. Now, she and I, we go way back, right? Way back. Before I was Jasper, Flame of the Warrens. She was just Nissa.
But didn't you just come up with that a few minutes ago?
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, continue.
Before that. Way before that. It was me. It was Nissa. And it was Lysandra. 3 peas in a pod. Thick as thieves, if you will. Darting this way and that, getting into trouble, getting out of trouble. Me with a gift of gab, her with a wily nature. Lysandra, well, she could get you in and out of anywhere. Been a while since Lysandra's cropped back up and, well, Nissa and I, let's just call it we're besties, right? Best ever friends. Do everything together. Even this organisation Malarkey, right? Now,
Okay.
and his hair gets even like lower in like intensity, almost like getting to like a blue. Here's the situation, right? Nissa wanted to join. I'm already in, right? I'm way in. So far in. She was on the outside. She's had a bit of trouble. What with her family. Kind of stuck it to herself for a bit after losing her sister. That was a couple of years ago. She was promising back then, you see. They already had their eyes on her. They had to let her go for a bit. So I joined up with this so-called organisation. You know, the group of people I was talking about earlier.
Yeah. Do they have a name?
Oh, yeah. They got a name, all right. Best name ever. If I do so say myself. Except for, you know, Flame of the Warrens.
And that name is...
He like looks left, looks right. like seeing if anyone's like listening in. Gets even
I
closer
also
to you.
look.
He gets like uncomfortably close to you. Like he is totally fine with invading your personal space.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, it's an alliance, you see. Secret alliance. Hidden, if you will. They like to use the term veiled.
That's the one that she was talking about.
Oh, so she did mention it.
Her and another that was in the pens with us.
What? Another one in the pen? Knows about the alliance? It's meant to be secret. Secret. Top secret, you get me.
Red tiefling. Nice lady.
Oh. I see. Yeah, she's easy on the eyes. She and I, well, we got a little bit of a thing going. We've occasionally bumped into each other, if you get my drift.
Inside check.
Is that true or is he full of shit?
Sure, roll.
Inside check.
I'm laughing. I can't hold my mouse still. There we go. DPI too high.
Oh.
I believe him fully.
Wow.
Yeah, we go
Jasper's
back.
so cool.
Look. Enough's enough. Like, she's great. Me and Em. Whew. If I could tell you some stories about her and the things that she could do with her legs, but I digress. Look.
You.
God, so hard to stay in character with Jasper. Look. Here's the real deal, right? Here's the hidden part of it. Here's what the Alliance are trying to do, right? Here. They're gonna take down the monarchy. That's right, you heard me. King Karlik, he's gonna go down. He's been trying to take us all down for months, years. We've been subverted him and his wrinkly arse. And to do that, we've got all our little pieces in play. You know, like in Dragon Chess, you gotta move the pieces. Oh yeah, we've been moving those pieces. Now everything's in place. It's just these games, you see. This is our grand design. This is the Veiled Alliance's master plan. Don't tell anyone, right? There's someone inside. Huh?
The games were y'all's plan.
Yeah. Subversion. You know? Gotta, like, plant the seeds. Gotta make people think it's their idea, right? There's someone on the inside is moving all of these pieces.
Wait, someone on the inside. Is it a Templar?
Look. I don't know everything, okay? I know my handler, and I just so happen to know his handler, but don't tell anyone in the VA about that, right? Because not supposed to know. I only know about Nissa because I was meant to be her contact. I was going to welcome her in with open arms. Say like, welcome, little sis. Welcome to the VI. You belong here. Back with Jasper. J and N. Back together again. Thick as thieves.
Well, maybe if you help me get them out of the pens, you can still do that.
Yeah. About them pens, right? That's pretty much like, suicide mission, if you get me. But maybe there's someone I can introduce to you. Someone.
Okay. Who?
Well, you're just gonna have to trust me at this point because I don't exactly know their names. I know where to go if there is an emergency. If there's something to say, I don't know exactly who it is. I just know I have to go to a place, say a few words, maybe drink a certain drink, and then someone will see. Okay, so you're gonna have to come with me, and it's gonna be a bit of a dive. Okay, a bit of a dive, but I don't know what. He looks you up and down. No, I think you can handle a bit of a dive, but it's gonna be in the Warrens, and if you can keep it between you and me about what's going on here, maybe there's a place for you amongst the VA. Me old turtle friend hero. How'd you like that? Organisation.
I mean, if it'll help me save my friends, I'm all for it.
Then I'd say it's time for a breakfast beer. Follow me. And he leads you out.
Follow.
Okay.
Also, what was it that he threw me earlier? Was it a belt or was it a pouch of gold off of a belt?
It's a belt with pouches of coin on it.
Nice.
You have yet
just-
to open it, unless you wish to open it.
No, I'm not gonna open it just yet. I'm just gonna try to make the belt match in with the rest of my little leather harness situation I've got going on.
Sure.
Hang it or something.
Yeah, for sure. You can totally do that. And we will head back to... Wait, where are we going? Slave pens. Right, guys. There is stuff brewing here. And for lack of a better term, there is multiple strands. It's been 4 hours. You're happy to keep going? How are we feeling?
I'm fine.
I'm good for now. Maybe I could hold on for an hour more, maybe.
Look, it would be the consensus is, well, if you want to go, then I keep going. I'm cool to keep going. It's just I'm just checking with you. It's been 2 hours, so technically we would stop here generally. But is there anyone that wishes to let me know about any times that they wish to conform to?
I mean, it's also up to you. Yeah, if you.
Not gonna lie, I mean, the amount of work I've done, I could probably do 3 sessions in a row. But it's up to you guys.
Oh,
I said I'm good for whatever. We can keep going.
I love that hyper DM energy. I know it so well.
yeah.
Alex?
I could stay until midnight probably. So
Alex is the furthest east of us, so it's latest for him. Let's just double check.
It is midnight already.
It is midnight. Yeah, I don't want to run
Dude.
you
oh,
down.
it's midnight for you.
Then I'm fine.
You're fine.
I'll just have to speak like this for a while. Because everyone's asleep.
Okay.
And don't
Well-
tell me to shut up. This microphone.
It's in game, dude. It's in game. It's Aurora
Okay,
to
Aurora.
Malcolm.
Aurora. Malcolm tells you that. I'm not mad, I'm furious.
Malcolm just gives Aurora the finger and goes,
I don't think Aurora would say anything negative about that. It's just an acknowledgement. Go fuck you too.
It's a friendly.
It's a friend. Hey, guy, fuck you. Hey, guy, no, fuck you too.
This is the second time you've done this, by the way. I hate it.
Thank you, Hemo. Enjoy your sleep. Thank you for staying with us, and thank you for your commentary. Okay, so what's going to happen here is I have content queued up here for your trial. You've already been gladiators, but there is a setup here. Every single slave is going to be going through. You wait your turn more or less for a group to go out and train. So the thing is that I'm mindful about Karik as well. So Karik is going to be like a little bit split from the party for a little bit. And I don't necessarily have your scene queued up for the rest of the night, though. If they're going to go down this path.
That's fine.
All right. Okay. Let us proceed then. And you guys let me know, okay? As Gron Blacktooth calls out to you all that it is time to prove your worth. Show what you got. The fact is that you guys have been gladiators before, but nonetheless, you are escorted out in a group by yourselves to a destination that is not the arena. This is the gladiator training grounds. And as you approach the training grounds that are nestled to the side of the north part of the arena, you are led into more or less a makeshift square with rooms that go down into a small staircase that goes down into a smaller, darker rooms. The training grounds, you wait your turn. You are not the first group to go, somewhere around the middle. And as you are taken towards the gladiator training, you see a group of people training there already. And it is your tokens. You are led in here. Karik, I'm just going to put you in there so you can see. You're a ghost.
Boo.
Great.
It isn't. You can see some people that you already know, fighting and sparring and training, waiting for the next group of slaves to come in and prove their worth. Everyone must pay their respects, but there are a couple of not only like one person that you have yet to see before. Is sparring with Grange, and Grange is actually not doing so great. He is seriously getting pummeled and outclassed by a rather large, muscular human. This boy.
Oh wow!
Keep it in your
I
pants.
could wash my
listen.
gloves on that six-pack.
He's got packs instead of a six-pack.
He
He's on
wears a cuirass that is intricate in design, but traditional in its patterns. It represents that of Gerst and has swirls of like filigree that make up the crest of Kalis on the back and on the pauldrons. He wields a long spear with a wide head. The spear itself also looks pristine and covered with decorative filigree, but make no mistake, it is 100% deadly. Grange is sparring with this large human, and on the back foot, he parries and tries to hold back the prize of the spear with these iron gauntlets, deflecting them Wonder Woman style, but not doing so well. He's like, bruh, come on, bruh, leave off me, bruh. Jakandra, come on, bruh. What'd I do to you? As you walk into the arena. Anything you wish to mention at this point?
Is there like our stuff around, or no?
You can see on either side of the training grounds that there are racks of weapons, and that your equipment has been stored there, your weapons.
In my bag, since my weapon is in my bag.
With the haversack there.
Yeah, the haversack.
Yeah.
Then I think he sees that, and he's just observing like the structure of this place.
The walls are deep as you've descended down into another pit. The walls are about a 20-foot high, sheer face of hewn stone, and in the corners of each of in each of the corners stands a guard wielding a large heavy crossbow. They look down on the gladiators training, and there are clear bolts obviously cocked into their crossbows. You also see the Beastmaster in the northeast of the gladiator training grounds, feeding these spiky wolf-like creatures. Karik, you're not here, so that sucks. Because you're the only one to identify these.
Or maybe he's coming by. We're just.
Actually, there's a chance that Lokar might know in his wanderings, but because it would have been a period of time when your memory was a little frazzled, you can roll nature with disadvantage.
I know.
Those are spiky.
Spiky boy, spiky puppy boy.
He's so good at rolling.
Oh my god, man. Don't know what's going on. So I spent some time actually layering this up properly, but I forget how I did it. Okay, these guys. So that.
Dogs.
It's dogs.
So cute.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Very cute.
Yeah, they look like a cross between like a wolf, a pangolin, and a scorpion.
Nice.
Yep. Their jaws and their chest is covered in blood, seeing as they seem to have just feasted on something. And as you step in, the Beastmaster like calls out to you and says, "Next group, choose your weapons." Beastmaster Morgan, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I'm gonna grab my haversack and pull out my weapon from it.
Yeah.
And
He's just gonna
then
grab a weapon
attach
from
it
her
to
arm.
the side of my belt.
sure. You equip.
Just gotta move it up again.
Is the the jar in there?
The alchemy jug is in there.
I will I'll make a bottle of acid and stick it in my pocket. It should still be on that,
Mhm.
unless they touched it.
It hasn't been touched, so it'll still be on acid.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you want your armor,
I'm still wearing my armor.
He's still
Nisa,
wearing the Nissa's armor.
Oh yeah.
you can put on your back your leather armor, or you can have Mag cast mage armor.
Actually, let me put it on.
Alright.
Because I don't want to fight in this stupid, flimsy thing.
Well, yeah, understand. And yeah, you get
Enough people have seen my ass already. I don't want any more.
it. I'll delete
Okay.
it from the haversack, so make sure you have it in your inventory.
Yeah, let me yeah. Okay, got it.
Perfect.
All good?
Yep.
The Beastmaster
Okay.
Morgan like strides over to the center of the arena training grounds, and he says, "Now I've seen what you can do, but everyone has to go through this, so go easy, okay? There's only a few of these that I managed to catch, and I want to save some for the games. Give them a show, alright? But try not to dismember them like last time, okay? Knock them out. If you can, I'll be grateful. Save me having to go hunt some more."
If I take a nasty cut because of it, Beastmaster, I hope there's at least good meat for tonight.
We can't promise anything, but we'll try.
He like has a sour look on his face, knowing like full well you're gonna absolutely murder his pets, and he like gestures for you to come closer and stand in the center. Mag, do you not come?
Yeah, 1 sec. There, sure.
Thanks. Beastmaster Morgan gives a nod and says, "Prepare yourselves. They're faster than you think." And he's gonna step back over, and he will put his hand on a chain and look to you to see if you're ready.
Lisa's going to look at everybody while she has her dagger in one hand and the hand axe in the other, kind of bouncing on her heels a little bit, and go, "Okay, guys, let's try not to die one more time."
Just stay behind me and Loka. You too, Mag.
Sure.
Mag doesn't say anything.
Yeah, Loka doesn't look super fight ready, but you'll probably get around once it starts. Still seems slightly distracted.
Yeah, Lisa's doing it as a coping mechanism, so.
Swear to fuck, if he has to be behind me too, I'm going to have a very bad morning.
Okay. Just realized that
Should
you
we?
can't actually roll tokens initiative order if they're on a different layer. Beastmaster Morgan looks to you all to see if you're ready as he's about to pull a chain to open the gates. Roll your initiative, buckaroos.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow,
That is extremely samey.
We're so synchronized.
What?
Yeah.
That's so cool, actually.
We're like a team or something.
Or something.
Oh wow. Okay. That's gonna be interesting.
I want to be included.
Roll
Oh.
initiative. Roll initiative. Roll initiative.
Aw.
Aw, come on. Alright.
No, get out of here.
I'm just gonna stay in the corner.
Make your own team.
This is why you're all yourself.
You already
Fuck
did
you.
it, Nat 20. killing my guy in like what? Like, it was meant to be at least a couple of rounds, but no, you just ended up blasting him, Danny DeVito style. Okay.
So anyway, I
It's
started blasting.
I asked questions first. They didn't want to answer me.
You're surprised. Anyway, okay. The chain gets yanked. The front of the cages fly open, and we begin initiative. The other trainers, the standard gladiators, are step to the side, and they hold their weapons and watch intently to see what you can do. I think it's the first time, except for what's her face,
Liron?
what, the girl?
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, the gladiator girl.
Liron, I think it was.
Lyra or something like that, yeah.
Listen, I think.
Listen.
Wait, didn't she die?
Hold on, I have this in the notes.
Listen.
Yeah, listen.
Listen.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Guys, I always remember
I
everyone.
thought it was Liron.
Listen. Okay. This boy here is going to. Nope. Wait. This boy here is going to step one step out, and then he's gonna curl up into a plated ball, and he is going to roll coming your way.
No, it's
Oh,
not the head
fuck,
of-
it's fast.
I bet his name was Sonic.
Fun.
Knuckles. Since it's a large creature, he's gonna ram into both you, Aurora, and you, Nissa. Please roll strength saving throws to avoid being knocked down.
Why
Oh,
is it
no.
strength?
I'm sorry, he's a big boy.
Too fast to dodge, so you have to be strong enough to avoid.
Damn.
Gotta
Aurora,
go
you stand firm and take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. And Nissa, you are knocked prone,
God dang.
taking also 1 point of bludgeoning damage. As he pops out of his ball form and seeing you on the ground, he is going to attempt to maul you with advantage.
Oh no.
Oh no,
Bad boy.
big boy. He's got big old fangs. Yum yum yum. It is with advantage 22 to hit you.
Oh Jesus, yeah. That just hits.
Oh, just hits. Okay, go. You take you take 17 points of piercing damage.
Oh. Okay. Shit. Shit, guys.
And he stands there. Nissa, your turn.
I'm gonna use half of my movement to stand up,
You
You
do that.
You can.
and fuck this dog.
Prove your worth. Show what you've got.
I'm gonna cast. Let me see. Burning Hands.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go Burning Hands on his ass,
Uh-huh.
and it has to succeed. Let me
Dex save?
complete it.
Yes.
Yes, it's oh. What? Yeah, it's a dex save
Yeah.
of 14. Yeah.
As you like get up quickly and cast your spell of flame into its face, it's not fast enough to dodge. However, your flames lick over its hardened desert-like scales, doing marginal damage.
Yeah. That's all I've got.
Okay.
For now.
Cool. Aurora.
Can I use my action to grab Nisa and shove her behind me?
Mm,
Just literally like, what did I just say?
yeah, you can use your action to like grapple someone.
Or just shove her. It's also an option. Move her
Yeah, but
within
you have
5
to
feet of you.
move to shove her in the direction like away from you. But
Yeah, I'd
I
want to
don't
move
think
her
it
like
says
right
that. I think
here.
it just says within 5 feet. You don't have to. It doesn't have to be away from you.
okay, yeah, fair enough then.
Like,
yeah, you
gank
can
them.
if Nissa is like willing to be grappled, you can certainly just like shove her in into the behind you as your action.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I will. I will yell that, grab her by the neck of her armor, and throw her right there.
Okay.
And then,
Holy shit! Watch out for the dog!
Nom 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 nom.
Lokar's next, so you can put himself like right there. And I'll make a. Well, man, I should have
What?
thought of this a little bit more.
What now, sir?
Newspaper smash.
Newspaper mish. I mean,
Newspaper smack.
I will do what I always do in combat and action surge.
Yep.
And attack it.
Damn straight
Nope.
you will. Damn.
And then I'm
Your sword like sort of clangs over its scales. It sort of like sparks a little bit. It's very hardened stone-like scales. No penetration.
and then bonus action from the other weapon. Yay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hit 19. You don't have 2-weapon fighting, right?
No, I don't add my
So
proficiency.
it wouldn't be +5, right?
Yeah, it'd be +3.
Be plus
From dex.
3, right?
Yeah, from
Yeah.
there.
So it'd be
Wait. If you're 2-weapon
15.
fighting, you still get your full attack.
He
You just
doesn't-
don't
she
add your
doesn't-
ability mod to the
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah.
To the damage, not to the attack roll. Attack roll is still fine.
Let me do-
Yeah.
let me do-
The attack roll is still fine, just like you do less damage if you don't have 2-weapon fighting.
Oh.
One sec.
Yeah, I also know that's just one or the other, but I don't remember if it's hit or damage. Like on one you get the proficiency, but on the other you don't. If you don't have 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah.
2-weapon fighting allows you to add your
Because she doesn't
Go to
have
damage.
2-weapon fighting. That's the thing.
yeah. So
Yeah, to the
does less
damage.
damage.
Oh.
Yes.
The-
You don't
the-
add
the-
your ability modifier to the damage of the bonus attack.
Yeah, but I might lose my ability to the attack modifier.
No. You still keep that.
Yes, you keep the to hit is the same. To damage is different.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, it says you don't add your ability modifier to the damage of the bonus attack unless that modifier is
Hmm.
negative.
Right,
you
so
only
you'd
do
still
4
have
damage instead of
Fair,
7.
fair.
So
Okay,
I would
so
do 4. I would do 4 with the offhand attack.
4
Yes, you do
damage.
4 damage, but you
okay.
hit with you roll a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That works.
4 damage. You find a tiny gap between the scales, and you give it a poke.
Okay. And that's my turn.
All right, Lokar, let's hear it, big boy.
Yeah. He says to himself, gotta keep fighting, I guess. And he's going to rage.
Okay.
And yeah, I guess he's gonna just go here. He's gonna get his attack if needed. Yeah, I think he just like kind of finally can let go of like thinking in this moment, which does really good. He just can go into action, and that's what he's going to do. He's gonna try to like find a nice spot between the scales to put through his spell axe. Not at all. Oh yeah, that misses, I assume. So,
yes, misses.
yep, he just starting off a bit wonky still. And that's his turn. He raged and he attacked.
Magram.
Unfortunately, Magram has to talk for this. I apologize profusely.
No, you mean fortunately. You mean fortunately.
Oh no.
Web
boy.
in that location.
Mm-hmm. Okay, the web situation happens
Oh,
once more.
web.
Where's my sticky boys? There it is. Okay.
Get the spiders out.
There you
Thank you. Yeah, I guess if that he'll just take a step back. That's gonna be it for now.
go. Okie doke.
Tactically overlooking the battlefield, he throws his spiders into the air. They weave webs.
Okay. That's a really good move since he's barely come out of it yet. So each creature starts to turn the webs or enters them during its turn must make a dex save. Fail this restraint. Okay. Dex save on your DC, which is
13. I rolled bad for stats.
okay.
Lucky.
This boy makes it. And it is it
Difficult terrain.
difficult terrain? Yeah. Okay, cool. This guy is going to curl up and come your way. So difficult terrain, so double spacing. So that's 50. Okay, 50. I'll have to dash. That comes 50, 60, 65.
Do we have this is off roll, but do we have potions, guys? Health?
There was one in the haversack. I still have it on my sheet.
Okay.
Strength save from you, Lokar, with advantage.
Yup.
Oh my god.
Dice God
Not
save
sure that's
15.
enough, but
You
perfect average, although with advantage of it, 90.
smacks into you, and it is a forceful blow, almost knocking you on your feet. You just save from being knocked down, and the armadillo wolf, Pango wolf, pops out of his coiled form and snarls at you. This guy is going to
Snarl
make...
back.
Oh, you snarl back? Okay.
Dex save.
Yep, dex save. He makes it. And he will... They want to do that. He will coil and roll away.
Well,
Oh,
are you
yeah.
sure about that?
Well, I don't know. You can
Because
certainly...
he first has to
Yeah,
get out of my reach.
roll your
Yeah,
attack,
I'll make-
boy.
I'll make an attack of opportunity too.
15 does not hit.
What the hell, man?
What the hell?
But I got it.
You got it. You snick it in the tail as it's coiling up. It's going to roll around for 11 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you turn on perfect rolls, that'd be great.
It is perfect roll.
Yeah, it is correct.
Oh, it is? Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like, yeah.
Nice. Thank you so much. I was not looking that way. He's going to continue to roll around. And slam into Magram.
Oh, there.
Please make a strength save as he pops out of his Pango form. You are on the ground. And looking heckin' tasty.
God damn it.
22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 17 points of piercing damage. Hum. That was that guy.
Okay.
Yeah, the Spidey boys are still good. Nissa.
Okay. If I move, do I have an opportunity? Yeah, I have an opportunity attack or attack of opportunity or whatever.
Yeah, only way
Okay,
would be Misty
no.
Step.
Yeah, you can avoid it with Misty Step if you really want to.
I know, but I'm saving it because I only have like 2 spell slots.
Warlocks, yo.
And already, yeah, that's the shit about warlocks.
Just do a short rest mid fight. Yeah.
Just let me sleep in the corner. I'll be fine.
Yeah, just let us fight for an hour and then you can come back.
I'm gonna try to do the stabby stab with my dagger.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
18.
18 does hit in this form.
Eh,
5.
5.
Yeah.
And then
You draw
as a
blood.
bonus action. Okay, good. As a bonus action, I'm gonna hack at it with the hand axe.
Okay, chop.
Okay, let's go. Yes.
Heck yeah.
Go. Oh no, that's a 3.
Yeah. Fine.
And that's all.
Aurora.
And I go, don't fucking touch him.
This is really silly.
Uh-huh.
I would like to equip my shield and try and shove it into the mouth of this creature so that he gets off mag and that I get aggro on him.
He's not like... He's only just bitten, Mag. He's just standing there snarling. So you can certainly... Yeah, if you want to
Yeah.
like hit him with your shield. It's what...
Well, my intent is to like lodge my shield in his throat or its mouth. Because like it's a big round shape that's probably bigger than his jaw opens. I'm hoping.
Yeah, there's no real rules for that.
I would be happy if it taunted me because I do this.
Okay, I mean, then you could just roll to attack.
Okay. Nope.
Okay. You sort of like try and fit it in there. Doesn't really purchase like the snout is too long. It doesn't really fit as you intended, but you certainly make your intent known.
Look at me, you stupid fucking wolf armadillo thing.
Cool.
God, I hate performing.
Anything else?
No, it's Looker.
All right, DM.
Oh shit.
Do I think they have like this nice tail, right?
Uh-huh.
Do I think that with the right roll, I can like throw them like do the Bowser throw with this thing, and try to
Throw it into the web.
Into the web, yes.
I mean, sounds pretty cool. I'll allow it.
All right. Do I care about this attack from this guy? You know what? Yeah, I'll bonus action disengage so I can easily walk over to this guy.
Oh.
And
okay.
whatever position is best, maybe this is best for throwing.
You dash around behind him, yeah.
And I'll try to hurl him back into the web and maybe do some like landing damage.
Well, here's the situation. You will attempt to grapple him, and then
Yeah.
with your strength, be able to try and Bowser him. So he is, quick on his feet. So it will be contested. He will use acrobatics, or dexterity, as to try and not allow you to snag him. So roll your athletics. Contested. I'll roll mine in the open.
Come on, dude. Okay, fine. Hopefully, he just rolls
Average.
that.
Yeah!
Nice.
Grab it!
You grab him. You grab him. You grab him. And he's like, he's busy being taunted by Aurora. You dash around behind. You will incur opportunity attack just from the other
Well,
guy.
I did.
Oh, you
Bonus,
disengaged. You disengaged.
okay,
Yeah,
keep going,
absolutely. So you scoop her all the way around, and his tail is like, it's like an armadillo tail. You grab him.
Armadillos have tails?
Yeah, little short ones.
Oh, no.
And it is grappled, and you basically you do the thing.
Oh,
you Bowser toss this
Yeah, I did the.
Tango Wolf.
I did Stab of the Wind, so like my jump distance is double and stuff. So maybe that kind of adds to it. Like I kind of get more power with using Stab of the Wind as a bonus action, and that way I have with powerful build together I have the capacity to throw this guy.
Your entire being of like your existence for a living has like culminated up until this point to toss a Pango Wolf into a web. This is basically why you were born, apparently. And can with your strength and powerful build, this boy goes flying. He's still very heavy, but you're strong. He will get tossed a certain degree. Let's say he gets tossed right there.
Yeah, he's so cool.
And he will attempt a dex save to like not take so much damage. He rolled a 22, so I'm gonna say he takes about half damage from any sort of fall. So it'll be minimal at best. So he takes a couple points.
Since I'm the one distracting Lokar, and I could see when the armadillo thing is pulled away, can I use my reaction to like start throwing daggers into it like it's a pincushion as it's being tossed?
Yeah, it would take your turn.
I figured I'd ask. It's kind of cool.
Sorry.
It's forced movement. It's forced movement, so we don't have like attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, you
so.
don't have attack of opportunity at this point. So, no, it's more cool to see just like Lokar scoop this boy and throw him over his head like he's some hammer throw. Anything else, Lokar?
No. I will re-engage with this guy.
Okay. Dang. Okay.
I'll just,
Turning
I'll
on a
just
dime.
Yeah, that's also kind of like a show move a bit, kind of showing that I can finally throw this thing, and then I'll just go back to this guy and like at him again.
For sure, you turn and spin. There's like a tuft of dust that comes from your foot as you do this like turn, spin, throw, and re-engage like you're like fire at the bottom of it. But nevertheless, Magrim, you are on the ground.
Ow.
Crunch.
Yeah, no way. If we're trying to be creative here, I have a question.
Oh, okay.
Can I try to use a cantrip to blind this guy right here? I have prestidigitation and the light cantrip. Would it be possible to create like, I don't know, an empowered shower of sparks or something? Give this guy the blinded condition.
Cause flames to flicker bright and dim or change color. Flames.
That's not the cantrips. That
Oh, you want
prestidigitation or light, like whichever one.
Yeah, for sure. Like you can just use like a flash of lights to see if that will actually do anything. Makes sense. You can try and do that if you get up close to do that. I'll allow it.
No, I mean like prestidigitation has 10 feet range.
harm a sensory effect. Shower sparks. Yeah, so like from a prestidigitation thing, it's more like just small sort of parlor trick situation. But if you were to go up and like shine like cast a light spell right in his face, I'll allow that.
Mm-hmm. Man. No, excuse me. Merde. That's
Merde.
the total man. I guess.
La merde.
Let's do this thing. Yes, roll. Let's
Oh.
make a DC 13 wisdom save or take 10 necrotic damage this one.
Okay. He fails. He hasn't taken damage though.
I thought he did. In that
The
case,
other one did.
he'll...
The other one
If
has.
you,
right.
That one has that.
if you
It's
knew that,
like-
you could have gone for the other one if you want to. But yeah.
7
Whatever. That.
necrotic
7.
damage. Cool.
Maga will combat roll over here and stand up.
Combat roll.
Good idea.
Yeah. Chapter
Yeah.
2 had a person who just basically combated roll unnecessarily so. Like hopping all over the place, like jumping to cover, and the rest of the party just walked past him as he was doing all these like jumps around. Alrighty, okay. This guy is going to... What's he gonna do? He has an opportunity here. He re-engaged. He got a big boy. He's going to swing his spiky body at you as he's like trying to like body slam you. It is an attack roll, but it's a nat 1. Damn. The barbs on his sort of haunches, his shoulders sort of like stick out for a minute, and you can see that they are like razor sharp and slightly barbed. But you see this coming a mile off, and you sort of like parry and dodge it away, which is unfortunate because that's a pretty fun attack. This boy needs to make a dex save. 19.
Success.
And he will pango roll.
Still difficult terrain.
Yeah, he has enough movement. Hold on, no, he doesn't even have to do that. Can he make it there with difficult terrain in pango form? Yes, he can. Okay, he's going to slam into Nissa. Make a
No.
strength save.
Little poo.
No, por favor.
No, por favor.
Oh shit, son.
Infernal is just Spanish.
You just miss it. 15.
I know.
You're hit onto the ground. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, and he comes out of his pango form, and he will roll a 2 to try it. Oh, it's advantage. Oop.
Well,
9.
I'll attack him for that.
Sure.
It's not attacking me.
Yep.
That's rude, but I am not good with
How
melee.
people do it with it?
Apparently, yes. You swing and a miss. Nissa, it's a 19 to hit you.
Yeah.
God, I'm rolling high on these. 18 points of piercing damage.
I'm down.
Bam.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay. Roll me a whispered
this
death
is gonna-
save.
Okay. How do I do this?
You can just do /GR 1d20.
Oh,
It's just I mean, you can roll it through D and Beyond, but it won't be whispered. So
shit.
All right. Thank you.
Hmm.
Aurora.
I am going to run by Nisa, and as I'm like slamming my shield into this thing as a full like shoulder tackle to get between it and Nisa, I am going to cast Healing Word on her. And
Thank you.
by Ilmater, get the fuck up!
So that's 6 points of healing.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you snap awake,
Thank you.
gasping.
And then I guess it's another attack on Mr. Pango. And just shy.
Just shy.
She goes. That was the weirdest dream I had. Oh no, shit!
Lukar, you are stuck between two spiny boys.
I Well, maybe I'm not gonna do something crazy again. That would be wild. So let's not do that right now. Would be funny, but I don't think it makes sense. That would be that's good. That's a bit too crazy. I won't do it. I won't do it. I'll just I'll just attack the lower guy normally,
Okay.
like a normal person would, and he just tries to use the distraction that the thing is like attacking Nisa to kind of get a good hit in. There we go.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh no, that's
Finally, dude.
That's a lot of damage.
Deserved.
Not that great, but it's still 17 points of damage.
Big dice.
17 points. Yeah.
To be fair, 17 is like the normal damage that these creatures deal. So I
Yeah,
think that's fair.
rolled a 2 on my damage die. So that's otherwise it could have been more, but it could have been that much more. It's fine. It's still great. I think he just like he gets even more angry that Nissa is down. He doesn't want to have a third tiefling die on this wing.
No.
Oh no.
Another tiefling.
And he gets vicious and like he's kind of like a double attack, like kind of like trying to push this battle axe into the side of this thing. And then like bonus action, he's gonna like punch the axe to push it deeper into this guy.
Oh.
So unarmed strike bonus action.
Oh,
The duality
Oh,
of life.
guys, The
Physics
dice
say
got
that's probably not very effective.
Yeah,
Yep,
you like
yep.
certainly find a certain critical spot, but like it reacts and flinches away from the critical hit just enough to dislodge your push as you push it into some spines rather than its flesh. But you gravely wounded it for sure.
Yep.
Anything else?
I'll pull it out and I'll just like
Wait,
knowledge this thing also.
is your battle axe your rage damage is not part of that?
Yeah, I mean it's a strength that X plus 2, so yeah, 5 damage. It's just I rolled a 2 plus 5, that's 7. It's plus 3 for my strength and then plus 2 for my rage. So a total of plus 5 damage.
Okay.
Which is, low level power.
Magarim. What do Magarim?
backflips.
He backflips.
Definitely. I'm gonna do a strategy that was employed one time, way back when. Hopefully this works. What I want to do is use this ability to give myself a flying speed.
Yeah.
Pick up Nissa and fly up.
Oh. I'm on board.
How
Yeah,
much
Christian?
weight can you carry?
I have barely anything.
No, I know, but Nissa is not exactly.
So with 10 strength of 10, you have a total capacity of 150. And normal person weighs around 130. So it could be just enough for you to pull her up.
Just as
She
a
could be a little
quick-
lighter than like an average person.
She doesn't eat well.
She doesn't eat very much or very well, so.
And inventory currently. It could be.
How much do you weigh, Nissa?
Wow, are you really going to ask a woman that question?
I mean, I'm just saying, I did this math already. Aurora weighs between 150 and 180, and Nisa is lighter than her, so.
Yeah, so average is
I would
60
say so.
kilograms, which is like 130.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, if she were 60 kilograms, which I don't know. Let me see. 2 pounds. Yeah, that's 130. 132.
I will, because this sets a precedent, right? Whatever I say here sets the precedent for the campaign. Given your strength is at least a 10, and Nissa is thin and light, and she doesn't wear heavy armor, this is the only person you will be able to do this with.
Yeah.
Unless you have like a child or you have someone of similar weight to Nissa, but you won't work for Aurora who weighs heavier with her armor, Lokar because he's a chunky boy, and Turtle is Turtle. So for this purpose, you are able to move half your speed carrying Nissa.
Awesome. We fly up 13 feet.
You scoop, and you
Nisa clings to him and goes, "Oh my god!"
Hold close and bring down the hellfire on them.
Oh,
So-
I could do that.
you're 15 feet up.
Yeah, I moved 5, and my movement speed was 25,
Yeah,
and half of that I
Scoop.
15.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just putting it on there. So at least.
Yeah.
Cool. You are above the battlefield, Nissa. At least for the time of being carried by a spectral winged. So the thing here, though, carrying Nissa, you have to hold on to her. So your arms are obviously going to be occupied. And
Dude, moral support here.
yeah, I get it. Like it's an awesome strategy, honestly, because like you basically have an Eldritch Blaster turret.
We are a magical helicopter, yes.
You're gonna make the helicopter sound like.
Wayward Sun begins to play. There's
Yes,
a scene
yes.
of Vietnam in the distance.
Wait until like
Exactly.
Nissa gets Alchemist's fire and just like napalm.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
okay.
This is our signature move now.
Okay, I'm down for it. You have Eldritch Blast. Basically, you know when you like pick up a kid from underneath the arms, you basically lift her up. And
Yeah.
like, and this is like finger guns, pew pew. Okay, this guy then, he cannot hit that, so he's gonna boop here. Seeing that a big guy just turned around, he's gonna go for Aurora.
That's rude of him. I'll attack him.
Yeah. I mean, these doggos aren't smart, but they know like.
Yeah. It's really like pulling out the axe and kind of giving like a full backswing towards this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
I used all my luck apparently. Back to below 10.
Sorry about that. He's gonna use
worry.
his body slam attack
Crit again.
with sharpened barbs.
Mhm.
He rolled a 22 to hit.
That's fine.
13 points of piercing damage. Can you please roll a con save?
Can I nullify that fully? Not quite. Yeah, so I'll do the con save.
Contact for the barbs.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
poison or something.
Are they?
Other
You
boys.
save.
How much damage is it?
13.
Yeah, I'll spend my reaction doing a thing that I have not done before,
Ooh.
that I've had forever, and I will parry it
Oh,
with my
shit.
superiority die.
Then
So
you
that's
should
going to be
roll.
1d. It's 1d6 plus my dex modifier, and I just don't take that damage. So I take 5 less.
Really?
7. I
Yeah,
can.
yeah.
No, that's right. 8 is right. 13.
So you drop it down to 8.
Yeah.
Okay. This boy who is definitely hurt. He looks up like as you sort of like carry Nissa away into the not the clouds, but away out of its reach. Um, You're 15 foot up.
Oh, he's maybe he's
Oh,
still
no.
half within half of the web field.
Fair point.
I don't know. I don't know if since he's like 4
What's the
tokens
DC?
big, right?
Yeah, no, I rolled it. What's the DC?
I think 13 dex save for the web.
Yeah, 13 dex
Okay.
save.
His tail gets like stuck into the web. As he
Nice.
like looks up and he attempts to like wanted to try and jump and bite Nissa's legs, but in fact he's gonna have to unfortunately settle for a delicious Templar instead.
Yeah, but
His
he has
attack start.
disadvantage.
Advantage.
Nope. He's restrained.
Bring it.
Even if it's just the tail, he's restrained.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you don't have that much movement anymore. You know, like trying to leap forward is gonna be a bit hard if you know. And then Aurora can just do a step back and has like easier way to.
Either way,
Mhm.
it's still an attack on Aurora. You can't do a body slam attack, but you'll certainly do a bite attack for 23.
Is it
Also
a disadvantage?
Is it disadvantage for restraint?
Yes.
Yes, it is. So
And our attacks have advantage.
Right. So it's a 7 instead.
Yeah, they're grappled.
It's a 7 instead?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Nissa, Miss Helicopter.
Okay,
blast him.
let's do this. I still have one spell slot that I could spend with Burning Hands and just scorch this one.
So you
But-
have done that before.
Yeah, but that would burn. That would burn.
Yeah, it also did
onto
less
the web.
damage to the guy.
Yeah,
Fire.
Eldritch Blast is going to do more damage.
Yes,
You
I'm gonna
noticed that it
Eldritch
was
Blast,
resistant
yeah.
to fire.
Yeah. So Eldritch Blast it is, because yeah. Let's
Okay.
do this.
Sniper.
Fucking hell.
I mean, it's a weird sensation being carried by an Asimar who's encouraging you, like, come on, get him.
Yeah, she gets nervous.
Stage
Yeah,
fright.
that's actually two
Wait,
two
hold
voices talking to you.
She's like, wait, hold up. Oh. So no,
No,
not happening, guys.
not happening. But you dangle. Aurora.
Sorry.
I'm gonna boop it on its nose.
Which one?
The really weak one.
Advantage.
Oh, alright, there is advantage. Roll again.
Nice.
Yay.
Oh, yes.
Web, guys. Web.
How do you want to end it?
I am going to get the back of my the pommel part, see that it's like stuck on the web as it try to bite me, and I'm just going to like bonk it right in between its eyes, and it's gonna whimper as it goes down.
Clunk, is it lethal damage?
No, I'm not trying to kill it.
Ah, you save it as you make him go unconscious. Boop. He like makes a yelping noise like, and falls asleep.
I'm gonna turn to the other one, grab my dagger, and make an offhand attack.
Okay. Yes.
The hit? Yay. Nicking it.
All right, let's move it along, Lokar.
Battle axe to the face.
Felix,
Not at
well,
all.
you certainly
Jesus
tried.
Christ.
Oh,
Bonus action to the face. Nope, not at all.
You've seen its like flurry of activity from Lokar. It's all just bouncing off.
It's like you're overthinking it.
Well, maybe I'm underthinking it. I'm just gonna do like a walk around just because I can. Yeah, kind of pulling his attention maybe. But maybe.
We fly 10 feet higher, and Magrim is chanting.
Use thaumaturgy to do it.
Oh my goodness. That totally.
he's like, please don't let me go. Please don't let me go.
Ever higher.
No, I got you. I got you.
And like, oh, like a little kid when you carry them, like, oh, like almost letting them fall and then catching them again.
You dance around behind him. The only person in front of him is Aurora, unfortunately. Let's see if he succeeds.
Well, I tried it. Okay, yeah, sure.
In a bite. 20 on Aurora.
Yeah.
So regular bite attack is, holy shit, why am I rolling so high on these? 16 points of piercing damage as he chomps down on your arm.
Ow.
This guy is asleep. Nissa.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast again
Sure.
to this guy. Let's go, let's go. No, let's not go.
Aurora.
Mm.
Yeah. I'm going to yell "bad dog" with thaumaturgy, and go for it. Yeah, he still got a hold. He's not restrained. And take with my offhand attack. Also,
Nice.
he got me good.
Yeah. Lokar. What you
Oh,
doing?
he's
Last
good.
time I had a benefit when this guy was looking away, and I
Yeah.
found a good spot. So
Uh-huh.
he's trying to do the same thing again.
What? Scoop.
I'm doing the
Whoa!
same thing again. I'm telling you. And that's a 22 points of damage.
Holy shit, that's a big chunk of damage
Yeah.
on him.
He just, I
I guess Lokar finds good, points of attack from behind.
yeah, I think he just found that one spot on the other guy, and he like secretly walked around. This guy didn't know nothing, attacked Aurora again, like stupid, and then he got this attack in. And then last time the punch was very bad, so this time he's trying to like do like a kick to the belly, and see if that works better. It
It
works
does.
better.
Oh,
7 points of bludgeoning damage,
Heck yeah.
and
let's go.
That's a lot of damage.
he kind of gives like a show off as he pulls out the blade.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Magrim. Transport extraordinaire.
Yes. I have never thought that they would come to this. But Nissa, take it out. That's my turn.
You're just
I
gonna
can't. You keep
say.
moving.
No.
He just starts making Gatling gun noises.
Okay, he's certainly gonna turn around and attempt to attack the one that just bit him. 13 to hit though.
No. Again,
Nissa, take it out.
just like I'm just holding like his face with my hand.
Yeah, holding its snoot.
So anyway, I start blasting.
Sure.
Danny DeVito's saying,
What?
What'd she roll?
Crit.
Oh, nice.
Crit,
Same
crit.
her rolls aren't showing up.
How do I roll critical damage on D&D Beyond?
You said it
The
to
way
be
I think
perfect
you-
rolls, but
Yeah, go on the bottom right on the B, right? And then
Um,
on the bottom right, next to send, there's a B. Should be a B. B on 20.
wait.
In roll 20, there's
Oh.
at the
In
very
row 20
bottom.
at the bottom right.
Roll 20 at the very bottom. Okay, yes.
And then more options. And then critical hit rule, it's like in the middle. And you can do homebrew
Yeah.
perfect rolls.
Okay.
And then that is applied, you do okay, and then now if you roll the damage. By the way, I think all your rolls are still whispered, but
I think. Oh shit, they are. Sorry.
So,
No
oh
worries.
right, yeah, that's why Magrin can't see it. Yeah. So for this roll, it's 1d10 plus 10.
and I will
So
So
16.
that's-
16, yeah.
16 points of damage.
Oh my god, that's exactly what you need. The words of, take it out from Magrim whisper as you, like, close one eye and you, like, point your finger down to this Panga Wolf, and your Eldritch Blast sails down from 20 feet above and penetrates straight through the brain of this Panga Wolf. He goes, and slams to the ground, bleeding out. And you hear from the corner from Beastmaster Morgan say, like, I fucking told you, not again! And we're gonna leave the session there.